All right, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hello. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hello. Fluffkins, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why? The thing must be glitched. Yeah, that was 7 minutes. How was that 7 minutes? Very weird. I was looking at some other stuff that I need to look at actually. But the Twitch dash fucking hell, dude. Dashboard. Can't speak apparently. Increasing the ads. Yeah, the Twitch dashboard must be glitched and it shows that the ads are longer because I don't know. Did you actually get at? Well, you're a sub. You can't actually say. I don't know. It doesn't let me run more than 3 minutes though, so I doubt that it's running more than 3 minutes. But it runs more than 3 minutes. So I'm not sure what's up with that. I didn't get any. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, by the way, Anima? I don't know. Are you saying you didn't get any at all? Because that can happen. Apparently, it has something to do with like when you run ads, it doesn't give them to everybody in the channel. And also it has to do with like your country, and if your country, like the advertising in your country. I didn't get any at all. Yeah, do you usually get them at the start of the stream when I do them? Or do you just not get any today? Or do you, it is kind of hit or miss? Because yeah, the pre-roll's only off for an hour, which is the usual amount. The wheel. Not recently, seems to come and go. Yeah, okay. I've heard that, yeah, it's kind of like hit or miss. Not everybody gets them. So it's not like you hit ad and then everybody in the entire channel gets ads at the exact same time. It doesn't work exactly like that, which is kind of a good thing. Well, actually, is it? Doesn't really matter, I guess, because it's just kind of random who it chooses. I guess to be fair, it's kind of a good thing for the streamer. It's not a good thing for the people who are watching the ads, but it's a good thing for the streamer because the stream never, because nobody can react, if that makes sense, to what's happening, except subscribers, which usually is a very small portion of your viewer base, even for the bigger streamers. It's always a smaller portion, like a very small portion. So I guess the fact that there's still some people who can actually watch what's going on means that there's still people who can react to what's happening, which is always a good thing, right? Because otherwise you'd have something cool happens and literally the entire stream was watching an ad at that exact same time, which is kind of weird. I try and run as little ads as possible, but the pre-rolls you can't disable. And I mean, I don't run any ads myself other than the 3 minutes at the start. But I don't know, it seems to be the Twitch dashboard, like, it just bugs out the UI. And says that it's, like, running. I think it's because I'm switching between tabs a lot. Like, I'm opening up new tabs, and I'm opening up Twitter, opening up Discord, minimizing, because I use pop-out chat. Like, I don't actually have my dashboard open. So I think it just kind of bugs out with the UI and doesn't keep the timer going, because the timer, like, tells me how long the ad's running for. But it's kind of weird, because I don't want to talk until the ad's over, and it still says that the ad is still going, so I usually just wait. But like, there, it ended up being 7 minutes before I actually started talking. That's because I was looking at other stuff, and I thought by the time I was done looking at the other stuff, when I came back, the ad would be over. So I guess I need to maybe switch it up because it's bugged right now. And maybe, like, watch it for the 3 minutes. That seems fucking bad, though. It's not that big of a deal, honestly, at the end of the day. But, anyways, besides that, what is up? Welcome. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I am going to play some World of Tanks today, obviously. But tomorrow we'll play some either... I'm thinking DBD currently, but maybe Hellblade, maybe Rogue Legacy. I'm not sure. It'll depend what pops up. I'm kind of thinking DBD, but we'll see. I did want to jump on some World of Tanks today, though. I have a little bit of addiction, and also I wanted to do my daily stuff and all that stuff. Keep up with, because if I fall behind, then I'm missing out on stuff. I haven't been playing off stream. It's not like I haven't been playing. This is pretty much the only game I've played. It's creeping back. No, I mean, I've still been playing, just off stream. Not like a crazy amount, but like a decent amount still. But I have enough gold to buy 1 battle pass currently. I'm almost done with the second one. I'm really excited to get these battle passes done because, one, I want to save them enough tokens to buy the Lorraine 50T, which, if anybody knows World of Tanks, they know the Lorraine 50T sucks and is a terrible tank. I understand that. I'm buying it because I have a goal currently. I have a goal. I don't know why that froze. I have a goal to get 1 reward or premium tank of every class and nation. That's my current goal. That's what I'm focusing on. And I have a lot. I created a list. Basically, so like American light tank. I don't have a super high tier one, but I'm not caring about tiers for right now. Right? I'm just caring about having something. So I have an American light tank, for example. I have a German light tank, for example. I have a Russian light tank, for example. It's only tier, well, I mean, actually I have a tier 6. British light tank, that is one I'm working on. French light tank, that's something I'm working on. There is no Czech light tanks or Japanese. Chinese light tank, that's something I'm working on. There's no Polish, Swedish, or... Well, actually, I have the L60, actually. But that's my goal, right? Because crew training is nice to have 1 of each, and it's just kind of like a fun little goal for me to kind of focus on. And I need a French heavy tank, which my only 2 options for getting a French heavy tank are... Well, actually, I have technically 3 options. I can use gold and get the MX M449, which most people just call the Liberté. Because there is a skin version of it called the Liberté. It's basically the same exact tank. So I could buy that for bonds, the skinned version, or I could buy it for gold, or I can get the for tokens I can get the Lorraine 50T. Now, the Lorraine 50T is a trash tank. It's very bad. You can make it work, don't get me wrong, but it is bad. Out of all the options, it's not a good one. But it will, and I don't need any of these other tanks. I don't need a Russian tank destroyer, I don't need a Russian heavy, don't need a French medium, don't need a German medium. I don't have a Chinese heavy. That is one thing, but that's 24 tokens. I could actually... Oh, no, I do need... I don't need a Chinese heavy, actually. I have the Alpine Tiger. I don't need a German tank destroyer. Literally, the only thing out of any of these options is the Lorraine 50T. So I want to buy that because it is going to kind of... It works towards my goal, right? Then the other thing... So I'm working towards my goal in lots of different ways. It's fun, actually. I really like what my goals are currently. Because the Lorraine 50T, I'm saving up the tokens for, right? The Excalibur is something I've been working on, and I'm pretty close to being able to get it. All I need is an American artillery to do these missions. They're super easy missions. I just need an American or a British artillery, and then I'll be able to do them. As soon as I get that, I can definitely get an Excalibur really easily, and that'll be another one off my list as well. Then I'm also saving up 8,000 bonds, which I'm pretty close to getting as well, which will get me another one off my list, which is a Senlac. I really need a Senlac. It's the only British light tank you can actually get free to play. So that is something I'm working on. And then I'm just working on gold in general because there's a lot of tech tree tanks that I can buy for gold that will fulfill some stuff that I need. Like, I need... I don't think I need any of the main categories. Pretty good on all of those. I need an ELC of a 90, so that's 5,800. I need a Skoda T40, that's 3,000. I need a Shunyu Kai, which is 1,500. A Type 64, that's 3,000. A Poodle and a 50 TP, that's 12,000. Well, 13,000 combined. I need both of these, that's 14,000 combined. So I need a lot of gold, right? But the gold is kind of like the last thing. But to get more gold, I know I'm just talking. We'll start playing in a second. Give me. I don't know. I like talking about this because like it's kind of a fun objective. I feel like because I'm free to play. There's like very specific ways that I have to get these tanks, if that makes sense, right? I did have 9,000 gold, but I did end up buying this. I don't know if I've actually shown this on stream because it was off stream that I got it. But they actually gave me one of those special offers that they give you, and it was actually for gold. It was a gold offer, not a money offer, like a cash offer. And it was 30% off of this tank that's usually in the tech tree. Sometimes they do offer you things that aren't in the tech tree. But it was something that was in the tech tree, and I was like, well, regardless, if it was something that wasn't in the tech tree, I would have been also pretty interested in buying it, because then I wouldn't have been able to get it. You know what I mean? Elsewise? Is that a word? I don't know. Otherwise is the proper way to say it. But it was 30% off, which saved me 3,000 gold. And this is something that I'd like to buy eventually, but it's not something I particularly needed. It actually sucks because I bought this instead. Elsewhere? Yeah, but it's not exactly elsewhere, though. I was talking about, like, otherwise. Otherwise, it's elsewhere and otherwise combined. Elsewise. But I bought this for bonds, and it's really sad because this is a French tank destroyer, which is something I needed. But then I got the deal for this one, which is a French tank destroyer. So now I have 2 French tank destroyers, sadly, and I can't refund this. So that kind of sucks, because I would have basically had the Senlac by now, because that cost me 1,500 bonds. So that kind of sucked. I got a little unlucky with that, but that's okay. It's not like the end of the world. It just means that it's going to take me a little bit longer to get to my goal. But I mean, I still get a tank out of it, right? It is a cool little tank. I think these are mine. These are like anti-mine stuff. It's for like scraping up mines, so that way they don't explode. I think that's true. Could be wrong. Maybe it's just for like clearing debris. I'm not sure. I swear that there's mine like sweepers that look similar to this. Or maybe no, it's no, those are the big like things that look like plows, actually, now that I think about it. Those are the mine sweepers. They were used in World War II, I think. They look like giant like field plows on the front of tanks, and they drive and they dig up mines in front of them. It looks really wild. It honestly looks like something out of fucking tank mounted minesweeper. There's a lot of different images of them. Holy shit. A lot of different images. Man, I love tanks. I love tanks. Tanks are so cool. Tanks are so cool. They're so cool looking. A lot of different variants of minesweepers. It's really cool. I really love LAVs and just armored vehicles as well. Like LAVs, IFVs, APCs, whatever word you want to use for them. They're so cool, man. They're so fucking cool. I really wish that this game branched out, because I really like the gameplay in this game. I know that War Thunder has that kind of stuff, but I'm not sure if I'd like War Thunder. I want to try it at some point. But I really wish this game branched out and did more like LAVs and stuff. But LAVs and IFVs, I mean, IFVs are literally designed to fight infantry. That's their name, infantry fighting vehicles. So, yeah, not really. It doesn't really have a place in a tank game that has no infantry, right? So, that's kind of a pipe dream. But they could add some APCs, or LAVs. More likely LAVs. But the British mediums that are going to be wheeled are kind of effectively going to be LAVs. They're basically going to be what LAVs are. I don't know if that's what they're categorized in history, but that's basically what they're going to be. They're going to be very similar. I mean, obviously they're going to be old-timey ones, not modern ones, but they're effectively going to be like modern-day LAVs. So that'll be really cool. I'm really excited for those, but we'll see how they turn out. I'm excited for them. I think they're a great addition, but I mean, obviously, you don't know if they're going to be a great... they're a great addition in theory. We'll see how they end up playing out, but I don't think it's a thing to be up in arms about, but a lot of people would disagree, so who knows. Give me 1 sec real quick. Check on my cat, because she's been real rambunctious lately. See, I don't know what that word means. Exactly. Uncontrollably exuberant or boisterous. I don't know what either of those words mean either. What's boisterous? Noisy, energetic, cheerful, and rowdy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's been kind of rambunctious. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let us play the game now. Sorry. Definition rabbit hole. Yeah, that's always a fun one. All right. So I wanted to play a new tank today. I already decided which one I was going to play, but I have this bundle. This was the January. This was the January bundle. I still have it, and it's going to expire in like 2 weeks, right? And these rentals last for 2 weeks. So I kind of wanted to start playing them now while I can. And I decided I wanted to play the T-34-3. T-34-3. Did I say that right? I think I did. It's actually a tank that I am actually pretty interested in. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can actually get a hold of this one myself. Is it in the tech tree? It's not. This is probably a tank I'll never be able to get. But that's okay. That is okay. It is what it is. Cool. So, I do want to look at Tanks GG, but something I realized a little bit before the stream while I was deciding which one I wanted to play, this thing is very similar to the Monkey King, actually. Like, very similar. Obviously, the Monkey King's tier 10, and this is tier 8, so there's going to be some drastic differences there. But in terms of, like, I mean, one, how they look is very similar. You can tell that they are kind of, like, built the same. If you get rid of, the kind of very flamboyant skin it's got, it looks very similar. But it's also in the, like, stats and everything, right? Because there's a lot of tanks that look similar, but they might not play similar, but... one makes money, the other spends money. True. True. Yeah, because this is a premium tank. Like the Twitch drops, man, they're so nice. They're so nice. So nice. What's this? Sure. Well, that looks kind of cool. I kind of like that. I have a whole bunch of these things. Sure. I don't think I have any more that are in Chinese. I assume it's Chinese because it lets me put it on a Chinese tank. Is that Chinese? No, it's Russian, right? No. Yeah. Winter maps aren't that common. So we'll go with that. Wait, can I actually put something on the... Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of like the way this tank looks, though, a lot. I like the muzzle brake. I don't know, it looks nice. It's a nice looking tank. There we go, we'll go with that. We got a little style going on. But did want to... So I have to blow my nose. Like a hair tickling my nose, and it made me have to sneeze. All right. I did want to look at Tanks GG. I'm going to compare it to a Monkey King, actually, because I have played the Monkey King quite a lot recently to, like, get my weekly bonds every week. So I kind of really know how the Monkey King feels, and I feel like this tank is very similar to a Monkey King. So I'm kind of curious. I do kind of know a bit about this tank, because it's something that I've been interested in. I don't know, like, I see certain tanks, and I'm like, oh, that's a cool tank. Kind of interested. So one thing about the Monkey King, or the 121B, whatever you want to call it, is that it has actually good DPM, like very good DPM. And the difference being that they both deal the same amount of damage, but the Monkey King reloads in 6 seconds, or well, 6.5. This reloads in 12.5 seconds. It's got a very long reload. Penetration is only 196, which is actually quite bad. And it has 250 heat pen, which is also really bad, actually. That's really bad. And it's got 800 shell velocity on the main rounds, 720 on the second rounds. God, okay, that's terrible. But 800 shell velocity HE with 61 pen and decently high damage. That's interesting HE, so that HE will be useful. Probably going to need to use a lot of heat, though, I would say, if I fight anything that isn't a medium. 390 alpha damage is a lot more impactful at tier 8, though. You are going to be hitting a lot harder than pretty much anybody else you fight, especially mediums. You also have a 122 caliber gun. That's actually very impactful. Having a 122 caliber gun is actually very impactful because you can overmatch 40 millimeter plates, which is actually very nice. That means you can't shoot the top of a BZ, sadly, which is kind of sad. But you can overmatch 40 millimeter plates. I'm not super well versed in 40 millimeter plates and where they are, but still, that is useful. Ammo capacity is only 40, which is kind of low, but you hit pretty hard. Your potential damage is 15,000, which is more than enough. Gun handling looks like shit. 0.4 dispersion, 2.4 aim time. Not very good gun handling. I did look at the tank a little bit before I started the stream. I was picking which of the ones from the depot I wanted to actually use today, or enable first. Because I'm going to play the Object 274A and the Carnarvon Action 10 at some point, but I'm not sure when yet. But one nice thing that this does have over the Monkey King is that it has 6.5 degrees of gun depression instead of 5 degrees, which doesn't seem like a lot, but the thing is that gun depression it's a definite. It's a yes or no answer, right? Do you have enough gun depression, right? Obviously, the more the better, but it's about having enough, right? And obviously the maps are kind of designed in a certain way. 5 degrees feels like shit, in my opinion. It just feels really inconvenient. So I'm curious to see something that has 6.5 and to see how that feels and if it feels any better. Top speed is 50, which is kind of... It's not slow, but it's not particularly fast either. It has decent ground resistances. Not as good as the Monkey King. The Monkey King is going to be a bit faster, but it is tier 10, right? I'm comparing it against a tier 10 tank. But in terms of the armor layout, it's very similar. But its power to weight is slightly worse, so it's just slightly worse in all regards in terms of... I mean, the Monkey King is just a better tank, but it's a higher tier tank. Of course it is. Its view range is also really bad for a medium at tier 8. 380, that's like heavy tank levels of view range. If I actually look at by stat, view range, tier 8 mediums, I think 380 is like Yeah, 380 is pretty much as bad as it gets. I mean, there's a couple other tanks that have 370, but that's like, that's supposed to be like their downside. You know what I mean? Like they're pretty much good in every other regard, but that's their downside. 380 is pretty much your tank just has bad view range, right? So that kind of sucks. And because of that, even with the field mods, I would have to use coded optics, I think, which kind of sucks. 1,400 health, though, as far as I know, that's actually pretty good health for a tier 8 medium. 1,400 is, yeah, quite high, quite high. It's towards the top end. So it has good health. And its alpha damage, I mean, if I look at by stat for its alpha damage, tier 8 mediums, it should be, the Chimera is going to be top, then the 122 TM, and the Rev. But it has the same damage as the Rev. And the SGG, which is also a very good tank. But the 122 TM and the Chimera, those are like, I mean, the Chimera's got 440. Chimera's a bit of a weird tank, though. Very weird. It's funny, because the tanks they introduced in the second campaign, the Chimera, the Excalibur, and the Object 279E, I mean, other than the 279E, because that's not really a weird tank. It's just fucking overpowered. Like, it's just good in every regard and has busted armor. But the Excalibur and Chimera are these weird, funky tanks, which is fun. It's fun. You really shouldn't give, like, the best players the best tanks. You should give them weird, funky things that are very unique, right? That's the way you should do it, so that when they earn them, it feels cool to have them and play them. You know what I mean? It's something that only they get to experience. It's not just something that is just better than all the other tanks. But the DPM is really low of this tank. So basically, kind of bad view range means you have to use coded optics. Decent camouflage, to be fair. Not terrible camouflage. Good health for a tier 8 medium. The turret armor is amazing. It has really good turret armor. But it has pretty bad hull armor. Although if you use your gun depression, you can make your hull armor okay. Its side armor is not particularly good either, because these Chinese mediums have, they have this, like, they're very, like, long and thin. And that's not really a good thing, because it means that your side armor is only really useful up until, like, this point, and then as soon as you go here, it's just pop straight through the side. So side armor is not great in that regard, but the whole armor is like, it's like the Monkey King. It's like you can't really rely on anybody bouncing off of it, but occasionally, if you're in a very good position and they panic, they can sometimes bounce off of it. The turret armor, though, is actually fucking wicked. 300mm turret armor at tier 8. I mean, basically nobody's gonna touch your turret unless they hit the cupolas at the top, which you can see. It has 2 cupolas on the top, but if they don't hit those 2 cupolas, there's basically no chance they go through the turret. So it's similar to the Monkey King in the fact that you want to go hull down, but you have terrible gun depression. But if you are hull down, you're pretty scary. But you do still have weak points at the end of the day. The gun handling's terrible, but it has 6.5 gun depression, which is pretty decent for a Chinese/Russian tank. DPM's bad, penetration seems bad, but that alpha damage is quite good. So there you go. That's pretty much all I need to know. What am I gonna put on the tank is the question. I actually don't think I should put a gun rammer. I think I should put a turbo, coded optics, and vert stabs. Vert stabs is needed. Coded optics is needed. Turbo is the question. Do I put on a gun rammer instead of a turbo? That's the question. Because a turbo gives me 5 extra kilometers per hour. That's big for rushing to aggressive positions. 50 doesn't feel like quite enough, in my opinion. 55 feels like enough. But I could use a gun rammer. And with a gun rammer, my DPM goes to 2,000. Which isn't bad. It's not good. But it's not bad. The thing is that if this thing wants to brawl, I'm kind of thinking, like, if I want to brawl for those aggressive positions, I don't think I can. I don't think you can brawl for aggressive positions in this tank, but you can't really snipe either. So it makes me think I want the gun rammer so I can brawl for the aggressive positions, but the DPM is just bad, and the top speed isn't that fast. That's one thing about the Monkey King, is it has amazing DPM, and it's quite fast. And so it's quite a good, like, brawling tank, so you want to play for those aggressive positions. This thing isn't quite as fast, and doesn't quite have like, the DPM. So it's like you can't really brawl, but you can't really snipe either. Basically just want to hit those, like, just put in those hard damage shells. That's why I don't feel like the gun rammer is as important, because these tanks that have, like, this, like, it's like the Rev. I don't have a gun rammer on my Rev, because that's not a tank. You have to think about the situations where you can use that DPM. You know what I mean? How often are you going to be firing on reload? Can your tank even handle itself while firing on reload? And the Rev can't. Even if you speed it up by 10%, it's still just going to die. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something that can brawl like that. So, it just feels like it's not super valuable. But this tank can kind of brawl because of the turret armor and the speed. So, I'm kind of considering the gun rammer, but then I won't have enough speed, I feel like. Vert stabs are needed. Coated optics are needed. Let's go no turbo at first, and I'll decide. I'll go no turbo at first. We need heat for sure. I'm going to bring quite a bit of heat. That's too much heat. Let's go 14. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. And then the good old trusty trio. Should have enough view range. Well, I don't right now, but I am going to send this crew to the barracks because I can use my Monkey King crew, which is really nice. I am going to want intuition on this tank, though, because the reload is so long. Which means I'll take my commander, I'll take my gunner, and I'll take my driver. But I'll actually take that loader that I just had, who isn't trained yet, because this guy's going to want intuition. Intuition on a Monkey King's kind of meh, but intuition on this tank is kind of important. So he is going to need to be trained up, but it's going to take a while. I can't get field mods, obviously. There's a rental. He'll get trained up quite fast, though. And we should be good to go. We should be good to go. I'm really hoping that... The thing is that this tank is going to feel a bit shit if that gun depression isn't enough. That's the thing. If the gun depression is enough, then it might feel okay. I'm considering the turbo, though, man. Going 55 feels like it'll be nice. I already put it on, so we gotta try it. Because otherwise it'll just make me lose money by taking it off. So, let's try it out. Alright, first game. See how it goes. First game. First game. I mean, hitting people for 390 at tier 8 is gonna feel nice. But 196 pen with only 250 heat pen, and the shell velocity is like 720 on that heat, and the gun handling's not great, and the accuracy's bad. I don't know. It feels like you're sacrificing a lot to deal 390. Like, that feels like you're sacrificing a lot. I'd rather just play an AMBT. But AMBT is kind of like an S tier tank, so I don't think this tank is bad, but I don't know. The vibes from the stats I get is like B tier. Yeah, we got top tier matchup. I like this map too. This is one of my more favorite maps. First game of the day, yeah. First game of the day. I feel like I'll like the Object 274A better, but I feel like that Object 274A is just better tank. I feel like this tank's a bit old, to be fair. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I think I go... I'm gonna try something weird, I think. Okay, a little bit of lag. Okay, that acceleration does not feel great. But that's okay. I like the way this tank looks, though. I'm not the biggest fan of the way the Monkey King actually looks, to be honest. That whole traverse feels good. That gun bloom looks really bad, though. Didn't get spotted. My view range fucking sucks. The SMV is coming. If he doesn't overcommit, I'm not going to be able to pen him. I need him to overcommit. Just waiting. Okay. Those things are so crazy. It's like, where the fuck do you pen them? We have to turn his turret. If we turn his turret, he can't aim at both of us. I'm gonna load HE now. Keeping an eye on that Patriot. I missed. That's unfortunate. Turret armor is pretty good though. He does have the small gun. He's only tier 7 to be fair, but there you go. I think that Tiger P is probably gonna move. Looks like he's staying for now. I might be able to get the STG. God, that shell velocity's slow. Holy shit. Nice. These walls are really busted. Like, having to shoot through those is absolutely a pain in the ass. He's got the small gun. I know that these are busted, yeah. He'll be able to shoot one more time before I reload. I'll take the hit, though. That's okay. That Skoda's camping at the back. I'm just gonna take him out. That hull armor is doing a lot more than I thought it would. Interesting. Those are tier 7 tanks, though, to be fair. I guess against lower tier tanks, I'll have a bit of hull armor. It's going pretty well so far, though. I've blocked almost fucking 2,000 damage. If I can block actually a bit more, I'll actually get some progress on my mission, which would be sick. Can you shoot me? I'd really appreciate if you shoot me in the turret. That'd be, like, really cool. Can you shoot me too? Please? Oh, you missed, you fucker. Don't miss next time. I need more people to shoot me. How much more do I need? I only need like 700 blocks. Oh my god. This mission, I've tried to complete this for a long time. I need to take a hit from something that isn't gonna pen. Oh, that's a Forest Spirit's gonna get me. He missed. Haha. Fuck, I just lobbed like a baseball at him. Charioteer is not as scary. This game's really close though. I thought my team had the mid. I need to go out. I need to get out of here. I thought my team had control of the mid. They do not. That Skoda's sitting at the back like a bitch, but he's doing good work because of it. We could have the hit point advantage to the north. I'm gonna rotate around. Look at that turret armor. Real nice. The turret armor on this thing is insane. For a tier 8 medium tank, it's quite nice. I'm surprised the hull armor blocks so much, but I think that's just because they were lower tier tank shooting at it at an angle. It's fine. This is where I'd really love to have intuition. I wish I could switch to an HE round right now. Do not let that Skoda creep up on me, you absolute sons of bitches. Shoot me? Really appreciate if you shoot me. Shoot me? Shoot me? Oh, he's trying to get close so he can actually shoot me. You fucker. He has gun depression. This is actually a good play by him. This was actually a good play by him. Fuck. Well played. He has no ammo now, though. He is dead. He can't win this. Thank you. I could get... I'm gonna wait here just for a second. Oh, I'd like to block some damage and survive. That was a lot of damage I just took from that SMV, though. But those things are fucking stupid. That forest spirit could peek me. I'm in a bad location here, but I need to do something. Oh, fuck. Skoda. Oh, lucky fucker. Actually, to be fair, I wasn't hold down. I thought I was hold down, but I wasn't. He's also loading gold, to be fair. I was like, oh, I'm underneath this ridge, I'll be hold down, but he's above me, so he's able to shoot down on my upper plate. That sucks. We almost got the mission, though, in the first match. It was a good first match. I didn't realize the match was so close, though. I shouldn't have, what is he doing? I shouldn't have drove over here and drove out in the open. And I could have played better against that SMV. I probably should have tried to track him. I can't pen him from the front. Even if I load heat there, I'm not going to be able to do anything. Like, maybe I can shoot down on his upper plate? I don't think so, though. I think it's too thick. I can check. Always good to check those things for future knowledge. I'm pretty sure, though. I mean, that's a tier 7 tank destroyer. That basically is like a super heavy tank. Like, kind of crazy. Those Italian TDs are really fucking strong. No, I mean, actually, it says I should be able to pen his upper plate with... That's so weird. I couldn't pen the other one, though. The fuck? What? I guess he's slightly above me, so I only had a 60% chance. Okay, I could have just loaded heat and went through his upper plate. To be fair, it wasn't my damage that stopped me from killing him. God, those things are fucking terrifying. Okay, so his cupola is actually part of his roof there. I didn't know that. Okay, so he does actually have a bit more of a weak spot than it looks. It's just not like visually it doesn't look like a weak spot. Interesting. One thing is that they have terrible side armor. Although not really this one. Not the tier 7 one, interestingly enough. The tier 7 one actually has pretty decent side armor. I think it's the higher tier ones that stop having as much side armor. But that lower plate is atrocious on it, so... Okay, learned a little bit. That's okay. Very unfortunate loss. We got a fucking mastery badge on our first game, though. That's always fun. And a high caliber. That means I played... That match was better than 99% of people's average... Like, the average highest experience of 99% of people combined. I think. I don't know, it's hard. You can read this and you can figure out what it means. You must earn more experience in a battle than the average highest experience of 99% of players who have fought in this vehicle for the previous 7 days. So I'm pretty sure what that means is that it takes the 99% of players, right? Not the top 1% highest, but the other 99%, and it averages them out. I think that's what that means in the last 7 days. So... Pretty good result, though, overall. We made a lot of credits, actually. Wow. It's actually really nice credits. For a loss? Really nice. To be fair, I got a little bit for Courageous Resistance. This tank actually might be a fucking credit maker, man. 5,000 damage in my first game. I didn't realize I did that much. Holy shit. It's actually quite a hefty amount. Quite a hefty amount for sure. Alright. Well, that was an interesting game. You know what we can do? We can actually do that. There you go. To commemorate that first match, we'll actually use one of those decals. I never use those, but I don't have one of those other things, so I'll put one of those on. Bit of an unfortunate loss. Didn't get my mission either, which kind of makes me sad, but not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. We go again. I believe. I don't think so, though. That's a top tier matchup. I mean, it hits hard, which is nice, and the gun handling isn't actually as bad as I would have assumed. Vert Stabs does make it all right, but I don't know. It still feels slow. The gun rammer wasn't bad, though. I did kind of like the gun rammer. But that was in a top-tier matchup. I feel like I didn't feel the gun depression, but that's not a very gun depression map, to be fair. I went to the right side of the map because there's no gun depression needed over there. See, this is going to be more where you need some gun depression. Top tier again, though, which is nice. I don't think this thing has preferential matchmaking, though, so we will face tier 10 tanks. Always is going to be rough. But, oh, I need to move my camera, too. I'll move it more once the map loads. Yeah. I want to make sure that there's no little gap. Is that good? One more over. Does that have a gap? Can't tell. Let's go this way. Perfect? Okay, okay. Not sure what this guy's doing. What is he doing? The fuck? Is he giving up? Okay. He has 2 marks of excellence. I kind of feel like... Okay, okay, okay. Interesting position. He must have a really good arc of fire. I don't know Artie that well, so I'm not gonna judge. Okay, so that T-34-3 definitely got spotted. He's already pushed up, so the worst thing we can do is not push up with him. That was a bad shot. I should have just went for the lower plate. He has side armor. He's a heavy. I knew that wasn't gonna pen. Wow. Does this thing have a terrible mantlet, or did he just get really lucky? Where did he pen me? I don't know. It must have been in the side, I think. Oh yeah, you can see it right there. Yeah, that was in the side. Fair enough. I don't know how he penned me, though. What the fuck was that? Very weird. We're just gonna chill. I can overmatch the SCRV super easily, so I'm just gonna chill and wait for somebody else to spot him. Oh, that shell velocity is really slow. I don't know how he penned my mantlet. I feel like he just got really lucky. He just fucking aimed at center mass and hit me. It's really lame. Got really fucking lucky. The gun handling's not bad for something that hits so hard. You basically need vert stabs though, for sure. Vert stabs is not a question on this tank. I shall try. Honestly, I feel like I can stop myself from swearing. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Usually. It depends. Depends. Unless I'm playing DVD. The good old days. Yeah, true. Yeah. I only started swearing when I was like 18? That's true. God, that shell velocity. The shell like flies up and then comes down. Okay, that's dangerous. I did not know I was... Did not think I would get spotted there. My bad. I have no health because that guy just went through my mantlet. I don't really know how. I need to look at that one. Legal age to swear, yeah. This tank feels very smooth to get around. It doesn't feel fast, but it feels smooth. Like, it feels like such a nice mixture of... Crap. He does not have a gun rammer. My team should win, though. My team should win. We should be good. He decided to just rush me there. I didn't do anything bad, I don't think. I think pushing up and getting to that ridgeline was a good idea, especially since I was the only one on this side of the map. I think pushing up and forcing these guys to not be able to rotate was a good idea. But they did end up pushing me, but they died for it, so I don't think it was a bad play. And my team wins, so. Nice. 2,000 damage, not bad. I'm really sad I lost all my health there. The SJRV, I probably shouldn't have overpeaked that bad. But let's see how that BZ166 actually penned me. I feel like he should have had no chance to pen me. That really surprised me. He has 220 pen. What the fuck? How's that even possible? Is the mantlet bad? That would really ruin the turret on this thing. Oh my god, bro. There's like a pixel that he can pen. There's like a fucking pixel. I'm not even joking. They can shoot under the gun. If they shoot under the gun, it's 200. He shot on the side, though, which is like a fucking pixel. I swore. Did I... Wait. Fuck. Was it long enough? I think it was long enough. Wait, maybe not, actually. It might have been. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, there's like small little cheeks that they can pen. A 220 pen as your default round on that BZ166 is actually really good. Man, that motherfucker got lucky. He got so lucky. That's so lame. Losing like 400 health there. Right on the edge. Oh, fuck. Alright, well. I'll get the points back for that one. I forgot to put my boosters on. I don't think he was a good player. The way he drove out in the open there. Didn't repair when he was caught out. He's an alright player. A little bit of stat padding. Yeah. In his higher tier tanks, he's not as good. He's like average, I'd say. That sucks. Just got unlucky, to be honest. Basically, he shot me like right here. Like literally, there's not even the space of the hand. Like you can see how big the little hand is. Not even that big of a spot can actually be penned there. Like, it's like a tiny, thin little line. I'm not sure why it exists, to be honest. But it does have weak points here and here. There's like a little like line down here that's quite weak. So, that's something to keep in mind. But it's quite a hard target. Most people are going to aim for the cupolas. He just got lucky. I don't think he knew what he was aiming at all. He just got lucky. kind of shitty, but it is what it is. It is what it is. The STRV I shouldn't have gotten hit by. That was my bad. I shouldn't have gotten hit by the STRV. So I overexposed. Airfields. Another top tier matchup. Goddamn, another one. Another one. Okay. If we spawn on the right side... Ooh, we did. Okay, I know where I'm going, actually. I like this spot over here. This spot is really impactful on this new map. If there's a lot of heavies. There's only 3 heavies, to be fair. Maybe better if I go into the mid. But I think it's quite an impactful position, so we're going to go right side. We're going to go right side. There's quite a few light tanks. I might end up fighting a light tank. I'm not particularly fast, though. That's the thing. Ooh. That is something to think about. And there's 2 artillery. They'll probably smack me. This thing has quite decent armor against, like, artillery, though. The Monkey King, it definitely drops off. But this thing against, like, equal tier artillery is actually decent. Once I get Brothers in Arms, it'll get a bit better as well. This Leo's going over here. Maybe I shouldn't go over here. Okay, no, this Leo's being fucking weird. No idea what he's trying to do. I don't think I'll get spotted. Not by that EBR Hotch, at least. Whew, you are a lucky bastard. Why would you do that? Against 2 Calibans. Like, what? Terrible play. Always amazes me some of the plays that people do. Oh. That is so fucking annoying because I wasn't sitting there until afterwards. I wasn't sitting there at first. I moved into the position where he blind fired. What a fucker. This is quite an annoying position, though, but there's not too many heavy tanks, so they're not sitting back here. Sometimes they sit back here, and it's really easy to just farm them up. Catch them in a really awkward position. Let our heavies, like, get some good pushes in. But, the other side of the map's looking weird. Nice shot. That guy definitely has vert stabs, which is the right play. You want vert stabs on that tank. He also probably upped his repair speed, which I'm not a big fan of on that tank. I feel like concealment's still useful. God, hitting for 425 in a fucking medium's pretty nice, though. I mean, I can 3-shot heavies almost. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Definitely deals some big chunk of damage. It's unfortunate that I lost 2 shots of health to that guy. One of them was a snapshot. Nothing really I could have done. I don't think I made any mistakes. I mean, I guess I could have angled my armor towards him. Try and block the shot. I probably should have. That's my bad. But I do have a little bit of hull armor. I should use it. I'm not made of paper. I need to remember that. I could have maybe blocked that shot. It's worth it to try if it's possible. I need to relocate here, I think, though. And I think I'm able to. I don't think that position's the play anymore. We're losing the other side of the map. Need to be more impactful. Let's not talk about that one. Fucking 0.4 accuracy, fully on the move, full speed. That one's not supposed to hit, but you know what? Fuck it, we'll take it. Why not? There's no reason not to shoot, so might as well, right? T-34-3. I'm gonna have a really hard time fighting him, actually. Holy fuck. I didn't think about that, but I'm not gonna be able to fight this guy really easily. I need to catch him out. Oh, that's unlucky. The reason I'm gonna have a hard time fighting him is because I have heat rounds as premium and terrible standard rounds, which is exactly what the Super Pershing is amazing against. He's gonna use his gun depression. The accuracy makes it really difficult. Fuck, we're gonna lose because we're fighting for this guy for so long. I can't even load gold. It won't do anything. Well played to him, though. God, his reverse speed is fast, though. That's set up. Very interesting. If I put in a shot and the Skoda puts in a shot, he'll die. What are you doing? You missed both shots? Ugh. God, I can't fucking hurt him. That's so annoying. I could load heat and try and shoot, like, between the spaced armor, but it's not gonna work. He's not a particularly great player, but he's good enough that he's taking advantage of the fact that it's a really good matchup for him. He has, like, a pretty strong advantage. Well played. Well played. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. I mean, he has 2 stars. He wiggled his armor, too, which is exactly what you're supposed to do. Well played. He understood that his side armor is quite weak. He knows his tank. If I just had, like, a little bit better pen, though, I could kill him. That sucks. I couldn't do anything. Because, like, literally exactly what I, like, had is, like, terrible versus a Super Pershing. He has tiny weak points that you need to be able to hit with standard rounds to be able to go through. Or you can, like, if you don't have enough standard pen to go through his lower plate, through the spaced. Which I don't have enough standard pen to go through the spaced armor. So I need to be able to hit the weak points, but I can't hit the weak points because my accuracy is so fucking bad. And I couldn't load gold because I have heat as my secondary round, which is not a super common thing for tier 8 mediums, like, at all. It's 250 heat, which is just bad, to be honest. The rounds, like, seem really bad on this tank. The HE is alright, but HE is like an extra thing. It's not the main thing. You don't, like, you don't want your HE to be, like, the only good round you have. Well played to him. He played really well. He probably had a really good game. I think he's a good player, but not, like, amazing or anything. Probably, like, 52, 53% out of him. Same as me. He knew what he was doing, but he wasn't playing like God tier or anything. Rough one, rough one. I rotated when I felt like I needed to. I just couldn't fight the T-26. I don't know what I could have done, to be honest. I can go look at the armor layout. That was just like a really unfortunate matchup. His tank is just perfect to fight me. I mean, yeah, it's really hard to pen him. Like, that lower plate is like, the best I'm gonna get is like 50%. Otherwise, I have to hit that tiny fucking machine gun port, which just isn't gonna happen. Or I can shoot around the turret, which just isn't gonna happen. Or I can hit the cupola on the top, which just isn't gonna happen. And if I load heat, it's the same shit. It's actually basically worse. So yeah, that's just a really, really rough matchup. That is not the right tank to fight with this one. Goddamn. Yeah, 53%. Not surprised. He played well. Fair play to him. He used his tank well. I like seeing that tank do well as well. That is one of my favorite tanks, so it's cool to see him do a good job in it. Well played. Well played. Fuck, that was painful. I just couldn't do anything. Couldn't do anything. Couldn't do anything. We try again. Try again. It's all good. Honestly, this tank is surprising me though. The gun doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would. The problem is that the pen is so bad. The 122 millimeters is nice, but the pen is so fucking bad. It can overmatch 40 millimeter side armor, but how many tanks have 40 millimeter side armor at tier 8? I don't think very many. I think it's more like 60 usually. I think you're looking at like 60 or 50. I mean, like, if I hit a Barask, but, I mean, my accuracy is so bad, it's gonna be hard to hit a fucking Barask. That pen is just so bad, and the shell velocity. 196, man. Oof. On a gun that has terrible accuracy. Basically, the only nice thing about the gun is the alpha damage. Everything else about it is bad. I can't really snipe. Like, in a Monkey King, I could snipe. Obviously, the Monkey King is a tier 10 tank, so I shouldn't compare it too much to a Monkey King, but I'm talking about just like the positions I'd put myself in, you know what I mean? With the Monkey King, I can at least go to snipey positions and use those to kind of, if I don't really find anywhere super useful to go. But you can't snipe in this tank, so feels a bit weird. Like, I can't snipe, but I'm not quite fast enough to brawl, I feel like. But I don't have the DPM to brawl either. But I can't fight on ridge lines. Very odd. Should have loaded HE there. Once I get intuition, start throwing some HE around. Especially at Barasks. Rip. Get him. I'm gonna fire another one just in case I missed. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's dead. Kind of feeling like maybe turbo is the better idea. Very weird that we haven't found anybody yet. Okay, can you fucking not, bro? Can you learn to drive? I think that hit him. Our T-92 did a stupid play there. Bro, do not. What are you doing? Why would you go into the same pit that I'm stuck in? He just wants to hang out with me. He just wants to be my friend. This guy. What the fuck is he doing? Ask. First we got the 2 fucking premiums. Shot. Iron gold. Not sure there's much we can do here. We could push up to that next bush, actually. I don't think we can just sit here and do nothing, so fuck it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. God, this guy is... He's not a very good player, that's all I'm gonna say. I hate Barasks. They are most definitely cockroaches. Is this corner a good corner to sit on? I don't think so, because I'm gonna get spotted from there, right? I think so. I don't think I can go down there. And Tara, what are you doing? What is your plan here? Bro, can you fucking not? Like, what are you doing? You're gonna get me killed. He's gonna kill me. Nice. Tried to side scrape it, didn't work. I put the damage into him at least before I died, but fucking Barasks. I don't know, where did I take most of my damage? I mean, that Type 59 shot, then I got hit by a Barask. Then I got hit by Barask again. The Indian Panzer, I mean, I only took one hit from the Indian Panzer. Maybe I could have used my armor a little bit better. Type 59 shot, he just caught me off guard. But, I mean, of course he's going to be camping one of the corners. I haven't really pushed this before, so I wasn't really sure what corner it'd be on. But I know for the future he'll probably be on that corner where he shot me. I don't know which one it was, now that I think about it, but I think it was this one here. Also the fact that you're pretty exposed to up here from there. So, I haven't really pushed this position before, so I know for the future. Sucks they were just slamming gold. I don't think the Barask would have penned each one of those shots if he wasn't, but I mean, that's why he's using it, right? So. I didn't really feel like I could retreat, because I felt like I wasn't really going to accomplish much if I retreated. The Barask is just going to outspot me. Internet issues are making me mad. Aw, you having internet issues? That sucks. Sucks. Need a tog reset? We can do a tog game. A tog game. A good old tog. This looks like it's gonna be a long one anyways. Fuck it. Let's just do a tog now. Let's do the tog. The tog. I love the tog. It's actually not... I don't have it selected. I need to select it. Tog, 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 tog. Barely kicked the stream with data. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not nothing really I can do about that. I mean, well, it's not on my end, but I feel bad. Sag. Sag. Sag or Madge. A little bit of both. Sag and Medge. There should be a video coming out soon of like what the plan is for April. And usually April is the anniversary of World of Tanks, so they usually do stuff around then. Like early April. Smudge. Smudge. So there might be something going on early April for like the anniversary of World of Tanks, possibly. Could be something cool. Probably nothing too crazy though, because it's only like the 11th anniversary, so nothing like crazy. Actually, no, it's gonna be the 12th anniversary actually. I could go turbo coated optics here, spall liner. I feel like this is quite a big map, but I might not use the putting in T and the large med kit, but I might do this. Bit of a weird setup, but I feel like I'd like to have the turbo here. Schmedge. God, I'm so slow. I forgot how slow the tog is. I haven't played in a while. We got the mustard dog. Dude, I really want a chili dog. I haven't had a chili dog in like years. I love chili dogs. Friendly. Friendly. Wide people happy. Wide people happy. Wide people happy. Wide people happy. That Cromwell is very aggressive. Somebody needs to shut him down. People find a lot of solace, would it be? I don't know, people find a lot, find a lot of camaraderie when talking about tech tree tanks and stuff like that. Like tech tree tanks, like stock grinds, because everybody kind of knows that can be a rough experience, and like also everybody like can get a hold of them. I might have hit him there. So everybody kind of like, I don't know, there's like a camaraderie in it, you know what I mean? I'm gonna push. I might get farmed by the easy 8, but gotta do something. Just sit around. That Cromwell, how is he still alive, dude? That's crazy to me. Maybe he's a very good player, though, to be fair. Maybe he's making himself a real difficult target. God, there's 2 Cromwells. Just doing whatever the fuck they want in our base. We can't push into that with just the 2 of us. Yeah, we're just gonna get farmed. Those are some very scary DPM tanks. If that Rudy's smart, he's not gonna peek again. God, that T-34 is just going for it. What a Chad. Oh, really? I need to get in there now. Need to put some pressure on so they can stop putting pressure on my guy. Gotta get in there. I gotta be the one putting pressure on them. Pretty sure the Scorpion just spotted me. I need that E25 to do something. Okay, that works. Didn't matter which one he killed, he just needed to kill one of them. Nice. Big? Can they defend base is the question. They have a T-25-2 unspotted though, which means I'm just gonna get farmed by him when we go up here. He could just be sitting up there. Oh. Ah. There's the easy 8. I didn't see it bounce off, but it might not have gone in. Yeah. I broke his gun, though. I'll have to repair it. Shit team, the guy says. I feel like some people genuinely just say that when they, like, die. They just don't, they don't care about, like, what actually happened. They just say shit team regardless. Like, regardless of what actually happens in the match, shit team. Like, your team could give you, like, the most support in the fucking world, shit team. Like, just when they die. Like, it's like, stupid. Oh, really? Fuck. We lost our KV-3. No. Fuck. I have no health. I'm gonna start getting hit by the RD too. Well, the T-150 came back though. Weird. Okay. I can pen an assault Sherman pretty consistently, I think. I don't think I need to load premium, even for the T-150 either. I have the coated optics, so I'll be able to spot the T-150. The EZ-8 can't actually spot me most of the time, it doesn't seem like. I can't retreat, so I have to keep the pressure up, because if they leave, I'm in trouble. E-25 can do some work here, but we're just so low on health. Lost too much health. Tog never retreats, yeah, true. Mostly because it's not able to. Artie is gonna just eat me alive. I do have a spall liner though, but he says going around. Oh no. This is bad. He's just gonna all in me. The Tog never surrenders. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, this guy's a mad lad. Did you see how close that arty shell was? He's a mad lad. He didn't even try and dodge. My man just fucking drove straight at him. The Chad. This is winnable. The E-25 is a disgustingly broken little vehicle. This is winnable. Sadly, the Tog didn't do much in terms of, like, actual, like, damage or anything. But, I mean, we were impactful, I feel like. We pushed that flank. It sucks that we took so much damage for it, but it's just a really hard flank to push, honestly. That rock just makes it so difficult. Honestly, I feel like they should just remove that rock. Like, it's just such a fucking... It's just bullshit, to be honest. Like, this part needs to be reworked. Like, there needs to be, like, some hills up here and stuff, I feel like. Maybe, like, multiple alcoves, right? Like, multiple alcoves like this, and then some hills up in here that you can go into and use gun depression and stuff. Not, like, crazy amounts of gun depression, but just a little bit, right? I think, like, that would be better designed. Kind of like a crisscross fight back and forth. So, like, it's kind of like this position, you know, impacts this position impacts this position, that kind of thing. Like, kind of a crisscross. He could win this. Problem is the EZ-8 is quite fast and also has a turret and can one-shot him. The EZ-8's not a great player, though. That was close. Oh, really nice shot by the artillery. Oh no. Oh, he missed. Oh, the ram. Oh no. He's dead. Oh my god, he actually had enough health to survive a shot. Oh my god, the artillery. What the fuck is happening? He did it, though. M44 got spotted. I feel like the T-150 pushed. We got good old chip and dip here. Going for the play of the century in his little E-25. What a ducking mad lad. 12 more HP than he needs. Honestly, yeah, he's got this. T-150, the EZ-8 was the scariest thing. T-150, he can easily outspot and shoot him while he can't even see him. I mean, even if he wasn't an E-25, he probably could, because it's a low-tier heavy tank. Low-tier heavy tanks have a really hard time with view range. So he probably could just outspot him and outshoot him. He just needs to find him without getting spotted. Ooh, M44? Will he be able to get a shot on that? Or is that too far? I don't know the range on low-tier artillery. The MV304 knows he's been spotted, though. He'll probably... The E25 is going to get spotted here. The FV304 is going to get one shot off. He could hit him here. He's using the ridgeline. He's ducking and weaving. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, rip. The M44 misses, too. Let's try, man. Get in the cap circle. If he has the range, he could actually win this. If he has the range, he can win this. So, he can blind fire. And if he hits the T-150, you'll see the bar at the top will empty. And he'll win. All he needs to do is hit one shot on the T-150. The T-150 has this whole cap circle to avoid him, though. It's literally just a guessing game. It's a complete guessing game. He's goal for biggest splash. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. All he needs to do is get one hit. Every time a shell lands... Oh, there's a chance. Every time a shell lands... All he needs to do is get one hit. He might have two more shots. He might have two more shots. He got in the cap circle soon enough that he can win if he resets. Because he's 5 seconds ahead of the countdown timer. Oh, I think that was his last shot. I think that was his last shot. Rip. GG. Nice try. I don't think he gets another one. Good try though. That was the best thing he could have done. Nice try. Nice try all around. Nice try all around. The Tog always delivers, man. And be fine. He had a single shot to win. Well, that's the thing, though, is that it's mind games. He could call his bluff and shoot where he last fired. You know what I mean? He can shoot and lightning can strike twice on the same spot. He doesn't have to spread his shots out. He can just shoot the same spot if he thinks that the enemy tank's going to do that. Obviously, it's a very low chance of actually getting the hit. It's a very low chance. It's in the T-150's favor there, 100%. 100% he wouldn't, though? I don't know, man. I don't know. When, like, genuinely, people think about that in those kind of situations. Because that's a very, like, it's a specific situation, but it's not that specific. Because if it already usually is, at the end of the game, the one that is left alive. And so, that kind of situation happens more than you think, honestly. When it does get down to, like, one person left. So people do kind of know all the mind games. I'd probably shoot in the same spot. Like, it's all you really have, you know what I mean? Shooting and spreading your shots out is, like, it's too random. Whereas, like, kind of like, you're basically throwing a dart at a dartboard. And each spot has an equal amount of chance of hitting as the other ones. But that spot in specific has a special chance to hit them. It's not a higher chance, but it's a special chance that if they're thinking that, it's a 100% chance. You know what I mean? Whereas every other spot is just complete luck on where they're sitting. But that spot isn't luck. It's only if they're actually thinking it, then it's a 100%. So it's not RNG at that point. It's not just randomly throwing it in the dark, you know what I mean? It's like you're picking a spot that you think they might think about sitting in. So it's like a little bit different than just rolling the dice. But it's kind of hard to know if they're going to do it or not, right? That was a fun match, though. GG. GG. The Tog always delivers. I'm gonna go right side, actually. Because I like this right side. And if you have turret armor, I feel like it's actually a really interesting position. I'm kind of considering dropping the gun rammer and going for the turbo. Thank you for the TOG request, though. Look at that. Great game. Hopefully you got to watch it with your internet. Hopefully it was a watchable experience. I'm gonna go over here. This tank isn't slow. It's a very smooth tank. It's very smooth mobility. Got to watch most of it, I'm glad. It's got a very smooth amount of mobility. Like, the whole traverse feels smooth. Turret traverse feels smooth. The acceleration feels smooth. But it doesn't feel quite, like, mobile. It just feels, like, consistent. Shell velocity. People don't know this map super well yet. And I feel like you can get some really cheeky side shots from out here. Problem is the K2 is a fucking disgusting beast when it comes to armor, so... Joke. Russian tanks just have such trolly armor. He can't see me. He can see me. Akari's focusing over here, though. Nice. That was a good kill. They have no idea I'm here. He's just exposing his side to me. I'm also in this tree. I knocked down this tree and I'm using it. It's kind of crazy, actually. Dude, that's actually kind of crazy. I'm using the tree. I didn't knock down that tree on purpose. That's kind of legit. That's kind of legit. Ooh, I am very lucky. Very interesting. This little house is in the way, though. I'm gonna reverse out. That goes opaque, so I can shoot the bush. Oh, I still got spotted. This UDES isn't looking at me. I need some teammates, kind of urgently. That'd be cool if I could have. Bro, I am like surrounded. I have to go down swinging here. That's pretty much my only option. Just go down swinging. Yeah, I'm fucked because I'm all alone. Yeah. Rip. Team won the other flank, though. We're up on hit points. I think I did a good job. I just wish that my team would have sent some people to this flank. I guess maybe if your team doesn't send anybody down here, you can't be as aggressive, right? It's an interesting one. I don't know enough about this flank. That tree was kind of crazy, though. Because I could drive out into the tree, and then shoot them from the side, and they wouldn't spot me until I shoot. Stuff like that is crazy good. So very interesting position. It also does seem quite hard to push down here if the enemy team has some people camping up here. Like if they, like putting a sniper here is actually really impactful. Because it just makes it so hard to push. Like I don't think these guys are really going to be able to do much now. I don't really like this Udez's position because he could just use the bush instead, but... God, this Pershing has like a little derp gun. Look at his little gun. I mean, we've taken their base. This should be a win. I mean, I went down swinging. 2,700 damage is not bad. This thing delivers some good fucking punches, man. Like, it delivers some hard punches. And I think that's... It does make you feel kind of nice. Just those... Like, those big shells that you're delivering. Nobody wants to get hit by you. Although it's not like they're intimidated. Like, I don't know. I feel like people don't, like, think about this like, oh, they have a big gun kind of thing. You know what I mean? And so I think it's kind of like it catches them off guard more so. Like, if they overcommit or underestimate your damage, all of a sudden, boom, they get hit for 390, which is pretty crazy. I mean, upwards of, like, 490. Pretty nuts. Nice, good game. Good game. I learned a little bit more about this position as well. I think that I shouldn't have gone so far up without any support. Because really, there was nobody else over here. It was just me. But... that position is as good as I thought it was. And that tree is really nice, actually. That tree is really nice, so I'll keep that in mind. Cat Jam. There is some good music in this game, genuinely. There is some good music. Alright, that was a good game. Nothing, like, crazy, but just, I mean, a good position. And the armor did do some work. I mean, I blocked 1,000. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. I got some crew books to claim. I need to use those at some point. It's more useful on tech tree tanks, though. It's not really useful on premiums, which is majority of what I play currently. This loader will level up quite fast. Hopefully we'll get him up to Brothers in Arms somewhat quickly. That'll make it feel a lot nicer. We'll get some more accuracy, get some more aim time, all that good stuff. Brothers in Arms is always a plus. How much money do we make from that last game, actually? I didn't fire any premium rounds. 100k? Pretty decent chunk of cash. Pretty decent chunk of cash. Things that do high alpha damage are good for cash, for sure. Especially if you don't have to fire very many premium rounds. Sadly, this tank kind of does, though. Oh. Tier 6 tanks. Tier 6... This thing is kind of terrifying for Tier 6 tanks. Because it has hull armor that they're not going to be able to go through. And it hits for 390, so it can two-shot them most of the time. Kind of terrifying. Poor little Tier 6s. I'm gonna go mid. I think that's the most impactful position that I can take. I think this tank can handle it. Especially with the gun rammer. The problem is that I'm not that fast. That's one thing. I'm not that fast. Finally, I can talk. You probably got chat banned. I'm not scared of light tanks. Light tanks don't scare me. Firefly doesn't scare me. Why didn't that guy shoot back? What the fuck? Oof, I'm very lucky I blocked that one. Got unlucky with the artillery, though. Dude, fuck off. Artillery. I got lucky with the Chimera bounce. He hit my turret, though. That's his fault. Should have aimed better. Ugh, that was unlucky. I gotta be careful of the Chimera peeking me. God, these poor little tier 6 light tanks. What do you think you're gonna be able to do to me? What is your plan here? Yeah, not the smartest decision I've ever seen. Their Chimera seems like a decent player. Their Type 59 was not a very good player. Okay. Now we can start doing some things. Yeah, it's important to realize when you're a low tier tank, though, your limits. Very important to realize what you can and can't do. I can't stay here. Oh, I needed that kill. They're making this game interesting. The Chimera rotated, though, actually, which is really good for me. The reason I couldn't really stay here was because of the Chimera. He leaves, though. This is a great position to stay in. They won, though. Does the Chimera keep pushing? If he does, I'm fine. If he comes back, I'm terrified. He's coming back. Oh, you fucker. That was bad of me. I need to shoot heat there. Oh, you could pen a Chimera's turret. Oh, you need 220. That's what it is. If you have 220, you can easily pen a Chimera's turret. What is happening to my tank? Help! Oh no. I'm stuck. Help! Oh, I'm stuck. I can aim at least and shoot. Help! Actually, we're gonna win anyways. Okay, they don't need to help me. Oh, that's so unlucky. Help! Help! Oh, he's trying to help me. What a Chad! Oh, what a hero! What a hero. Where did he pen me? From the hole. What a legend. I lost a lot of my health though. Oh, nice job. Not a crazy game, but you know what? Decent. Not a crazy game, but still decent. I'll take it. I'll take it. 1,500 assistance and 2,000 damage. Could have gotten a lot higher for a top tier matchup, but I did get stuck. And I also picked a position where you're kind of in the danger zone a lot of the time. So. God, that reticle. Oh, he's burning. He's burning. Nice. Decent game. Decent game. 2,400 damage, 1,500 spotting is not bad at all. Not bad at all. This thing hits hard, and that is nice, actually. It does feel like you can actually kill shit. I'm kind of curious of taking off the gun rammer, but I don't know. It feels quite nice. It does feel quite nice. 2,000 DPM is like the point where you're kind of alright DPM-wise. I would probably have a build. I'd probably... Okay. If I had the tank with field mods, I'd probably have a build that has a turbo instead of this, and then drop the coated optics and have turbo gun rammer. And just get rid of my view range. For more like brawly setups, you know what I mean? For when I plan to just brawl it out. And go for like super aggressive positions. And just kind of, I'm going to lose all my health points early, you know what I mean? Just to take those like influential positions. But since I don't have field mods, probably not use the turbo. I feel like the gun rammer is just going to be more impactful overall. That is one thing about not having field mods, is that you kind of have to, like when you're doing these rentals, you kind of have to pick a more like general build. So you're not really playing the tank how you would want to, or setting it up how you'd want to, but it's just kind of the price you pay. It's funny, there didn't used to be field mods. Field mods are actually a pretty new thing, only in the last like year or so. Where do I go? I'm not fast enough to do anything aggressive on the bridge. I guess probably just go over here. Probably somewhere over there. It's not a bad spot. There's quite a few heavies, but heavies split up a lot on this map. Some of them go bridge, some of them go valley, some of them go over on the side. I really like the way this tank looks. It's a visually nice looking tank. I don't know. I like the bags and the tracks and stuff, and like the boxes of ammo and stuff on the side. It looks cool. And the gun on top, and the muzzle brake, and the antenna. The log at the back, like, it doesn't look like super out of place because it looks pretty similar to the way the tank looks. Maybe that's because of the camo I have, to be fair. Fuck. There's turret armor. Nice. I have 6.5 gun depression. That's not bad, honestly. I haven't ran into being annoyed with the gun depression. So far, it's felt okay. It hasn't felt great, but it's felt okay. But I haven't gone to any positions that are super gun depression heavy. I haven't been forced into them because of the map, so. But with the Monkey King, even on like flat ground, sometimes it'd be annoying. Like just little ridges would just bump your gun up. And you wouldn't be able to shoot somebody. Interesting that I haven't seen anybody. I haven't played this position before, though. Maybe this doesn't actually spot people. To be fair, my view range kind of sucks. I feel like I would have spotted that IS-3, so I guess I didn't. Maybe there's maybe those bushes are actually in the way. I don't want to sit all the way up there, though. I don't know. I'm just going to sit like this. People on the bridge. They're going to cross. Hopefully that Indian Panzer just tears them up. I would love to get over there, but I can't really. How the fuck did that one go? Looked like it flew through his tank. They can't see me because I'm firing. I'm firing when the bush becomes opaque. This spot's kind of crazy, actually. I've never seen anybody play this spot before. And that pen feels like shit. Because of the accuracy, the pen feels like shit. You can make do with lower pen if you have good accuracy, because you can hit weak spots. But when you have low pen and you have bad accuracy, it just feels like shit, because your shell deviates and then you don't hit exactly on the weak spot, you hit the edges sometimes. And then you need more pen because you're hitting the edge. You're not hitting the actual weak spot correctly. That was such a good shot. Hey, he died for it. We are in trouble. We are in massive amounts of trouble. God. Fucking Barras players. Yeah, burn, bitch. Bad shot. I gotta fucking fight for my life here. But hey, you're gonna have to fight to dig me out, bitch. I'm gonna make you work for it. I'm gonna make you lose a lot of fucking health for it, too. Bad one there. Rip. Nice shot. Ah, rip. Nice. Couldn't really pen that IS-3. I can shoot his I can shoot that flat plate there, but I couldn't really see it very easily. And I could shoot the sides of his armor, but I didn't really have an opportunity. We sat and held it out, 2,800 damage. I'm happy with that fire on the Brass. Fuck that guy. I mean, the game was over, but it just him just driving straight at me. It's so lame. But the game was over, so it was honestly what they should have done. They should have just drove and like cleared out that edge, because so many of them. I mean, the UDES, the Barras, the IS-3, the Lurva, and the Renegade all sat in that corner of the map and then lost the game because of it. I mean, that's like 7 of their tanks just sitting there doing nothing. IS-3 played well. Well played. Brass got like 3 shots in and then died. UDES, basically the same. Renegade got 2 shots. Liver got 1 shot. Yeah, they just kind of sat in the corner and didn't do much. That push across the bridge did not work out for them. 3 guys who pushed across the bridge did like 0 damage. Crazy. Nice. No, that was a good one. That was a good one. I mean, yeah, I died at the end, but I mean, I held out for a very long time. I mean, that's a tier 8 medium holding off. I mean, I had friends, don't get me wrong, but not that many friends. Not that many friends. Like, it was definitely, like, that position's kind of crazy, actually. That's a very interesting position. I've never seen anybody use that position on me, though. Surprisingly. I'm not sure why. It seems like a really good position. It's a defensive position, to be fair. But it's a good defensive position. I've never seen anybody use it to defend that hallway. It's good. I thought I'd give it a try because, well, I just ended up being there, and I was like, oh, this looks like it could work. It's interesting I didn't spot them when they were back there at the end, though. Maybe those bushes cover it up. Kind of a good spot, though, honestly. Kind of a good spot. Queue times are a little long. Look at those player numbers, Sag. Sag, no players. The game is dying. That update that's coming soon does look kind of scary. I'm hoping that they listen to the player base, that Watt Plus and the crew changes are too far in terms of pay to win. It's just gonna damage the game. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. They haven't responded yet, but I think they're aware of the outrage. I mean, it was literally all over Reddit, all over Twitter, all over YouTube, all over Twitch. I mean, like, literally everywhere you look, people are angry. So, and kind of like, it's not so much like outrage like DBD, it's like outrage like, holy shit, this is crazy. Like, this is really bad. Hopefully this doesn't happen, kind of thing. So, it's like kind of like more like understandable outrage. It's not like literally people just throwing tantrums. I'm not really that fast to go to the mid. They don't really have that many fast tanks though, so I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Stay mad enough? Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. I mean, they do want to make money, right? And, I mean, I understand that they have to make money. But hopefully they can just tone down the pay-to-winness a little bit of it. It's a little absurd. Like, I mean, if they just, like, tone down, like, either the power of the skills, or how long it takes to get the skills, or tone down how many skills one person can have. I think that would be better. And also for Watt Plus, they need to just disable, the bond equipment. Being able to move bond equipment is absurd. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. That's, like, broken. That needs to be changed for sure. But we'll see. I think if they do those things, it's really not that bad. It's bad, don't get me wrong. It's not like end of the game kind of bad, but I mean, even if those changes do go through, it's not end of the game bad. We want it to be, but it's not end of the game bad. The game will survive. But it is definitely like a huge negative. It's really shitty changes. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. They're aware that people are not okay with it. So hopefully that gives them enough reason to switch it up. We'll see though. Always scary going into this spot. Fuck. Yeah. I'll get unspotted here in a second, though. I should be unspotted now. I need to help that Type 59. Nice. I went for a chance there because it looked like he was going to reverse. He's rocket boosting. I mean, it doesn't feel bad for such a big gun. It does feel quite consistent. It's kind of like the VK. It's like not an unfun gun. It feels consistent. It just doesn't feel good. Like, it's not a good feeling gun. But it feels consistent for how big damage it is. Like, usually when you shoot a big gun, it's just not very consistent. Not very fun to use. I could one-shot him here. Hopefully it works. Nope. Wish I had intuition. If I had intuition, I could have reloaded a HE round. God, damage though. Dealing 410, man, that feels good. Dealing 410 in one shot. Oh. And the gun doesn't feel bad to use. It's just, is the rest of the tank good enough to warrant the gun feeling a bit not great? Let's stop moving. Alright, and all that shell velocity and the ammo as well. It's an interesting tank. It's an interesting tank. You're better off with the 122 TM though. But the 122 TM is a very good tank. That's the thing. I guess I should probably push. The game's over. Well, actually, it's actually closer than it seems. It is actually closer than it seems. There's a G-SOR hidden somewhere, too. Yeah, there's the G-SOR. This is awkward. Very awkward. Fucking triple sniper platoon are the only ones left. G-SOR is gonna be reloading. Type 59 is probably gonna get killed by the charioteer though. I thought I'd be able to hit that because looping the shell over the ridge. Because it is very slow shell velocity. Can't quite get an angle on him. Well, the charioteer is not low on health, actually. It's unlucky. I can kill him in one shot now, though, as long as I don't get unlucky. Oh, the charioteer left. Okay, I should just push the SC-130 then. Six and a half does feel a lot nicer. Unlucky. Six and a half does feel a lot nicer. 3.9k damage. This thing does some damage. It's a very... It's interesting. Because if you put a... We're not capping. I thought they would cap. I guess I should have gone back to cap. It's not like he can go that far, though. And he's a one-shot. It's not like he can win, so... It's kind of greedy to go for it, though. I thought they would cap, but fair enough. They also want the damage, so... But he can't really get past the Lorraine, so we know he's in this corner. There's no real risk involved. Why I decided to push him. He's probably up in these bushes. God damn. This man is Houdini. Okay. I'm going back to the cap circle. Actual Houdini. This guy's saying he might be down here. I guess I'll check. Not a terrible idea. Oh yeah, he is down there. He just wanted his one shot and now he's gonna drown himself. What a fucking loser, dude. He literally just camped there to get one extra shot and then drowns himself. They're so stupid. GG. GG. Alright. Pretty good game. 3.9k. Definitely a pretty good one. 1,300 base experience. Hell yeah. That guy is up to... He won. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm not surprised that what kind of win rate. Literally the only reason people do that is to stop you from getting the damage. That's literally the only reason. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, literally they're just saying, you can't kill me, I'm killing myself instead. It's like, what the fuck, man? Means he owned you, yeah. True. Not wrong. He ammo racked me and blew off my track in one shot. Pretty crazy. Once I saw he was drowning himself, I was like, well, I mean, I could have repaired my track and tried to get him, but I was like, just save the repair kit. It's not even worth it. That saved me fucking 1,500 credits right there. So, not the end of the world. This tank is interesting, though. I think it's a good tank, but I wouldn't say it's a great tank. It's probably, I don't know, it could be A tier, maybe. It's quite intimidating, if that makes sense, in any situation. I think that's what I'm feeling. And that's why I'm feeling like it's better than I thought, is because it's quite intimidating in any situation. No matter what situation you put it in, it's going to be, like, it can be a support tank. It can be a hold down tank. It can, even when you all in it, you're still going to take a fuckload of damage. You know what I mean? It's still going to get off at least 2 shots, even if it's got a long reload. And so you're still going to take 800 damage. You know what I mean? So it's not like you can just all in it and just, just own it. You know what I mean? So, kind of interesting. Like, no matter what situation you put it in, it's still going to fuck you up a little bit. The 6.5 gun depression feels a lot nicer, I feel like. Because, like, when I used it on that corner earlier against the BZ-166, it did actually feel nice. I'm going to go to the forest, because I feel like the forest is a more impactful position. Once I get Brothers in Arms, it'll feel better, too. I think the gun rammer is the play, since I can't have 2 setups. But I think if I could have 2 setups, I would use a turbo on one and a turbo plus gun rammer on the other. But since I can't have 2 setups, I'm just going to go with the gun rammer. I should try it with a turbo, though. I'm going to try it out with a turbo. Because if I do plan to make a tank review, I want to, you know... Obviously, I can't try it out fully equipped, but as long as I say that in the video, it's not too big of a deal. I did record another tank review, and I have the thumbnail made. I was going to upload it today, but I realized it's an hour long, and I can't really upload it before I start the stream. And instead, I had 2 tournaments today, and then I also had to... I did a whole bunch of VOD highlighting instead of uploading the video. That was where my allotted free time went. And I didn't get much sleep, so I had to sleep right after the stream. Because I am going to be tired. So I'll upload the video tomorrow. Gun depression definitely doesn't feel like enough here, but this is quite, you know... Quite a gun depression. That is a really risky spot, Mr. Peter. That is a really risky spot. But you're getting away with it. gonna go for an extra shot. He shouldn't be able to pen that though. Yeah. Noish, noish. Kill that panther if we can. You can see that gun depression. I had to expose myself a little bit more than I would have liked. Why do we have an IS camping at the back of the map? That's weird. I could go into this next dip. Is that a good idea? I'm not sure. We lost our eyes, though. We don't really have any eyes on the people in the back. Panzer. This is weird. Not really much we can do here. Doesn't, like, I don't know where most of our team is, to be honest. It feels like everybody's dead or something, but only 3 tanks have died. Really weird. They're just swarming the mid, too. Was lucky. I wonder if I can catch this guy off guard and kill him. I think anyone won't expect me to do this. I'm exposed to the Borsig in the back. Ah, rip, I got spotted. That's where I got spotted from. Ricochet off a WZ, okay. Interesting. T-34 lightweights coming in to fuck me up. Getting swarmed by little fuckers. Anybody help me? Progetto? Like, are you playing the game, bro? I don't know what this fucking Progetto's doing. Now he just holds W, goes straight in. Very weird. Well played by the light tanks to push me together like that. Wish this guy would have actually played the game. I guess his position just couldn't really support me, but if he couldn't really support me and he couldn't really support, like, when this guy was on the ridge, I mean, what the fuck does this position even do? Like, I feel like he just had a bad position. That's okay. And then we had an IS just camping at the back of the map. So, yeah, bit of a bad team. It's okay. Okay. I don't feel like I did anything that wrong. Like, I feel like the forest is quite an important position. I was holding it down, and then, I mean, what even happened to our tier 9s? T-34 lightweight, I guess, got cleared up early. Our IS-32 died. Not sure how much he really did. Weird. Wow, it was actually a mirror match when it came to the tier 9s. Both teams had an IS-32 and a T-54 lightweight. Very interesting. GG. Enemy team deserved to win. Our team did not. I did the best I could there when I was getting swarmed. I wish I could have just had like a little bit of help, but sadly not. I could have tried to, like, I don't know, I was trying to use my armor, but it's light tanks at the end of the day, right? They're able to just get around you, kind of nullify that armor. Well played to the WZ, he played a good game. I played to the lightweight too. Really curious about... Yeah, we had a really bad lightweight on our team. Progetto's a good player. I mean, Okay, not a good player. He's a good player. Just not as good as he seems. I mean, 49% in a tier 9 tank. 53% in his tier 8s. 53% isn't bad, though. 49% there. You can see he's got a lot higher win rate in his low tier tanks that he's played a lot of, so kind of boosts it up a little bit. And then what about that IS? Yeah. That sucks. It's okay, though. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get some actual sleep tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna play either some DBD or some... I'm thinking probably DBD. I do want to finish Hellblade, but probably some DBD tomorrow, especially since the wheel spin. And also, I'm probably not gonna have like a super long stream tomorrow. Today's stream will be like decently long, but tomorrow's stream will probably be a bit shorter. Maybe like 4 to 6 hours. So, since tomorrow's stream is going to be a bit shorter, I'd rather do probably some DBD. So I think DBD tomorrow. That's kind of like the feeling I'm getting right now. Is there like a bolt on the top of my gun? What's up with that? There's like a singular bolt. Interesting. Tier 9 matchup. Not very many TDs, actually, which is kind of nice. I'm going to go over to the right side. Actually... I'm going to try this. This might go really badly. I'm gonna stay underneath this hill at first. Our team has control of that ridge line. I think this is a good play. Wow, that VK died. Not a super smart idea to do that. Nice. Good start. Some nice damage. Ooh, a lot of people down south. Dang it. Maybe draw some attention to it from my teammates so that they know to focus on it. I can't really do anything about it personally, but hopefully my teammates can. He pushes over more, I can get a shot on him, but... T-34 is a wild one. We're losing the south. There's nothing I can really do about that. I guess 2 of our tier 9 mediums are over here. That's kind of the thing. God, that shell velocity almost fucked me. 800 is bad, man. God, this position is so good. This map is a weird one, because, like, if you want to be able to have any kind of control over the north, you need to push this shit aggressively at the start, and it's super dangerous, but you have to do it for both teams. Otherwise, you lose control of it, and once you lose control of it, you're just kind of fucked. I didn't get spotted there because the UDES wasn't peeking, so he couldn't see me. Blind shot from the Forest Spirit. Interesting. Nice blind shot from my teammates. He's just blind shooting. I honestly might sit here and try and let him blind fire me, because if he hits me like a couple more times. Come on, blind fire me again. Come on, blind fire. If he hits me a couple more times, then I get I can get my mission. I don't think he's gonna blind fire anymore though, with my hands. I don't know where he's sitting exactly. I'm spotting that UDES for my teammates though. Should I rotate over to the other side? The problem is that we're so stuck in this corner. Kind of just because that's how this map works. That now... Rip. I turned my gun to the side. That sucks. Of course he shoots me when I... Actually, no, he went through my gun. The fuck? Weird. He's like there. Sucks that I took that damage. To be fair, I was sitting out in the open like an idiot. But I was shooting at the IS-2. I don't know where he is. Suddenly they did not want to fire yet, yeah. I can overmatch his side flaps. The chance of that shot actually going in is so low. Oh, he can actually spot me. Fair enough, fair enough. Chance of that shot actually going in, but I can overmatch these side flaps of his tank. If the accuracy was better, it would go in. But I mean, I'm stopping him from pushing this side, but not really doing much else. I feel like it's worth me being here still, though. Like, hopefully my team can just hold off the other side. You know what I'm gonna do? Bless you, thank you. I'm gonna do that. If I shoot up into his tracks, I can overmatch. He's ammo racked. Interesting, his reload's gonna take forever. Like my team just wants to push up and win now. To be fair, we're up 7,000 hit points, so might as well. Nice. Very impactful position, that like little forest there, that I feel like. I feel like I can take those aggressive positions. I don't know, like, I know that I play a different game than like the casual game or anything, but like, people always complain that like, they feel like they lose and it's not their fault and all this stuff, but I feel like a lot of the time I can be very influential in my matches. Like, I feel like usually, like, I don't know. I feel like I can be very influential, and like I pretty much always have fun games, I feel like. I don't know. People are so negative. Maybe I just like playing games more than most people. Like, maybe that's what it is. Because you know what you're doing? Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I find it so hard to believe that what I'm doing is so much different than what everybody else is doing. Like, why wouldn't anybody else be able to do what I'm doing? You know what I mean? I don't feel like what I'm doing is that special. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I just... And, like, I understand I'm not average at the game, but I'm not, like, that good. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it feels like there must be something that I'm missing. It's kind of like the same with, like, DVD. You know what I mean? It's like... Well, no, DVD, I've come to the conclusion in DVD that the people who don't realize that the game is so survivor-sided and that it's a horribly imbalanced game are just idiots, and sadly that's just the truth. For a while though, like I was not sure that there was something else, but I always felt like there was something that I was missing. Like I felt like there must be. Like I can't just be smarter than these people. You know what I mean? But I actually think I just am, which is weird to me. Because I feel like it's such common knowledge. Like, it should be very easy to just look at DVD objectively and realize that it's not balanced. And survivors are very powerful. And it's not fun. And that, like, the game shouldn't have MMR. And that it should be balanced around hooks instead of kills. Like, all this stuff. Like, I feel like it's quite simple knowledge, but... Engage your brain while playing. That is true, actually. If you play this game and just kind of, like, play it brainlessly, like, mindlessly. I've tried playing Killer, it was way too easy, yeah. If you play this game and you, like, play it mindlessly, I feel like it is a lot less fun. When I play it mindlessly, I feel like I have a lot less fun, it's a lot less interesting. And it's a lot more frustrating. When you're focusing on what's going on, I feel like you have a lot more fun. You know what? That's like the first artillery that's hit me today, so I'll accept it. I'll accept it. I'm not going to be angry. That's like the first artillery that's hit me today. Our Progetto has said AFK, and he is sitting in base. Not a good sign. I know that there's an ELC in that bush. I'm almost certain of it. There is an ELC in that bush. I know you're in there, you little fucker. I'm gonna get you. Oh, fuck off. Okay, that one I'm mad about. Oh no, it's him that spotted me. I was thinking about that bush. If you watch it back, genuinely, I know you're probably gonna say, oh, he's just saying that, you know what I mean? Because he was wrong about the other bush. If you watch it back, I turn my camera and look at this bush, genuinely. Because I was like, oh, maybe he could have been there, but I thought, I don't know. I don't think that's a, like, very popular bush to sit in. But he was actually in that bush, so fair play to him. I did actually think about that, though. What the fuck is that larva doing? What the fuck is that Emil doing? What is the enemy team doing? Oh, that's unlucky. Oh my god, that poor little fucking... the little light thing. What is this larva? Really weird. Nice. We got some gamers out today. We got some gamers. That's all I'm gonna say. Just some gamers. They're gaming. They are indeed gaming. That's a Barask. Yep, I just hit that Barask 100%. Because a shell disappeared. Burn, bitch! Aw, he actually has a really good firefight crew. I am dead, though. Rip. We'll play it for both of them to push it once. He has a really good firefighting crew, goddamn. Or he has a manual fire extinguisher. Actually, to be fair, some people do have manual fire extinguishers. They don't understand that manual fire extinguishers are stupid. And his tank looks really cool, actually. His tank looks really cool. His tank looks cool. I like this thing. He should take off the stars on the side, though. They kind of ruin it. He should take off the stars. And make it matching. He only has one emblem on the front right. It almost looks pretty cool. Take off the stars and make it matching with the, like, the badges on the front. That would look cool. This should be a win. Although, actually, no. We lost a lot of tanks in the mid. What the fuck is this? What? Oh, and we got that guy AFK, yeah. Okay. Let's leave this one. This one's gonna be a while. Let's go play my Rev, because I wanted to max out the points on that. And actually, to be fair, my boosters just ran out. I don't need to play another one. But I'm going to, because sitting around waiting is not fun. Because I'm close to maxing this out points-wise. I want to max this out for the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass. I'm almost done with the Battle Pass, honestly. I'm behind other people, to be fair, but that's because I play a lot of the same tanks, and they cap out on points, and then once they're capped out on points, you can't get any more. So, it kind of like, it means that I like stop progressing for a while. It's like I progress really, really fast, and then I stop progressing for a long time. And then I progress really, really fast, and then I stop progressing. I love your snowflake badge so much. I'm glad. But I like this tank, honestly. I feel like this tank is a fun playstyle and like a fun tank. It's kind of just worse than a Scorpion. Actually, it does have... I don't know. I have to compare it, but the Scorpion has some advantages for sure. A lot of advantages. But it has some advantages itself. Has some advantages. Tier 9 match is kinda lame, but there's some tier 7s as well, so. This thing makes good credits though, because the base shells deal quite a lot of damage. But and they have great shell velocity, so they're great for sniping like light tanks and things. But they're APCR with terrible pen. So you do have to fire some heat occasionally. So it's not as money lucrative as you'd expect. I like how influential that Chiri is being. He's actually a good player. I like that position a lot. Tier 7 medium going up there is quite nice. But we'll see if he just dies instantly. He is now dying instantly. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't... It's a dangerous position. I don't think he should have pushed. He should have stayed on that ridge. He pinged where he died from. I appreciate that. He did make us one tank down already, but you know what? We'll make mistakes. I've died early too. Spotted. Interesting. Dude, this tank has trolley accuracy. I don't care what anybody says. There is something not right with this tank's accuracy. How the fuck is that 0.3 accuracy? That is not 0.3 accuracy. I refuse to believe. There is something else going on. I swear. Like, what the fuck? Where are my shots going? He's not even that far. He's not like that far. He's far, but he's not that far. They're fully aimed as well. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck does that work? Motherfucker, I'm in cover. Okay, there is a lot of tanks up here. Holy shit. There is a lot of tanks up here. I get stunned from that. Goddamn. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Fucking all-out warfare. That doesn't pen, really? That's actually huge, the fact that that doesn't pen. We might be fucked now. This chieftain prototype does not seem like a great player, though. Okay, it didn't really matter at the end of the day. So it's all good. Oh, you're dying, bud. I like how he clicked right before he died and just fired off like a little firework. There is somebody in those bushes. Oh no, CSU. Like, how, like, maybe it doesn't have 0.3, maybe it has 0.32. If it has 0.32, okay, fair enough. If it has 0.3, I don't believe it, man. I do not believe that it is 0.3 accuracy. It feels like a fucking, like... That was a bad miss by me. And I took the hit anyways, so I should have just aimed it. Bad by me. My bad. If you're gonna get hit anyways, make sure you hit as well. Don't just whiff. I panicked there. That was bad. I'm getting better at not doing that, though. That's definitely something you just get better at over time. But still make the mistake every now and then. Either try to avoid getting hit, or if you're gonna get hit, make sure you put the shot in. And don't do neither. You have to commit to one or the other. Choosing which one you commit to is just... depends on the situation, but... you always commit. Half and half is just stupid. This Char really let his team down. Not a great player, in my opinion. Nice. Decent little game, nothing crazy. Decent little game. Oh yeah, we got 3 kills for our mission as well. Oh yeah. Cool, cool, cool. I like this tank. This is actually my most played tank, which I know is surprising. I've played it a lot since I started playing the game again. The Super Pershing used to be my most played, but this became my most played. What is the accuracy? It is 0.3. Dude, it's not 0.3. I refuse to believe that it is 0.3 accuracy. How does it miss so badly on easy shots like that? Wild. Like, it's, I hit 40 or 54% win ratio, which I'm pretty happy about. I hit 54%. It's cool. Makes me happy. That game just ended. The other game we played. But yeah, it's my most played tank. I have 514 battles in it. I hit 500 battles in it recently. Pretty cool. I have 354 battles played in my Lion, which is insane because I only got that tank like a month ago. Or was it 2 months ago? When did I actually get my lion? It was 2 months ago, actually. Never mind. It was 2 months ago. God, it's been a long time. Fucking hell, time goes by so fast. Interesting map. I'm still trying to find out where I should take tanks with, like, mediocre gun depression on this map. Because the south is just so gun depression dependent. The mid is so gun depression dependent. And it's not like I'm a heavy tank. I only have 250 pen even with heat. Where the month's gone? I don't know, honestly. I'm gonna try the north. I think the north is like the most... If you have a strong turret, I think the north is like the best position you can go to, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna try it out. I feel like I have mixed up the stream in terms of what we've been playing recently, though. I did miss a lot of streams, which I'm not super happy about. What? Tank's weird looking. I feel like I've never seen that tank before, but I definitely have. This looks weird with that skin equipped. I missed a lot of streams, sadly, but I feel like we have mixed it up quite a bit. We played Pathologic, we played some Rogue Legacy, played some DVD, played Hellblade. We've played a lot of things. Nice shot by the artillery, goddamn. Variety of games has been very fun. I'm glad. Yeah, I don't want it to be World of Tanks all the time. I know it's been a lot of World of Tanks here and there, but I want it to be all World of Tanks. But I do enjoy World of Tanks, and I think as long as I'm... Yeah, I was hoping that this would cover my hull armor, but I don't think I have strong enough hull armor. This is more for tanks that have no, I can actually spot them over top, but I don't know if they can see me. But I can see them. Yeah, I still want to do that. Thank you for reminding me. I do still want to play that, and I do plan to. God, that shell velocity. It's like I'm lobbing shells with a derp gun. What the fuck is that, man? I can't beat that. Blind fired, weird. God, the ammo on this tank feels like shit. Not a fan. Kind of a bedge moment, an hour or so in and missed the rest of the stream. It was actually really good. It was actually really good. It definitely has that kind of vibe of like a game that's like kind of a one-off, so it's not like super polished, if that makes sense. There's like some couple things that I thought were a little unpolished. The camera was a little janky. Was it everything Fluffed hoped for? We didn't finish it. I do want to finish it for sure. I don't know. You'd have to ask her, though. I need to kill that T-28. I maybe should have shot him instead of the mouse, honestly. That's unlucky. It was fun. It was fun, honestly. I do want to finish it. I like those kind of games that, kind of... have a lot to do with, like, mental health and... the stuff that's like not real, you know what I mean? Like kind of playing with your mind, tricking you, that kind of thing. I like stuff like that a lot, so it was cool to see. And the Norse mythology stuff's really cool as well. And the combat was fun. It was kind of easy, but I'm not sure if that's because I was doing a good job or if because it was set to easy or if the game itself is just easy. It's kind of hard to tell because I had it set to auto, which is what it was on by default. I didn't want to change it, but it might have been too easy. Maybe I should have upped the difficulty. Ooh, I did not notice that Passante, my bad. I can overmatch his roof. I'm waiting to see if he reverses. We're losing the other side of the map, though. I can't wait forever. Oh, where the fuck did that one go? Man. Fuck. That's really bad. Okay. It was okay. End of the world. It was worth the unholy amount of points I spent on it. I definitely want to finish it, because that seems like... That's like a type of game, in my opinion, that you don't want to leave unfinished, kind of thing. Something like Under Rail, it's not a big deal, you know what I mean? Something like... I don't know. Doesn't get too rough. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's fun, though, actually. It is fun. It's kind of like... It kind of feels, The combat kind of feels like... I would equate it to Dark Souls when you're, like, a little bit over-leveled compared to the enemies you're fighting. Not, like, massively over-leveled, but, like, a little bit over-leveled. Like, they're not really a challenge, but you still have to pay attention, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And you can kind of swing a whole bunch and kind of, like, spam swing. But if you, like, dodge an attack, like, you dodge one attack and then you can spam swing the rest, if that makes sense. Like, after you dodge and finish them off. That's kind of what it felt like a lot, to be honest. That's what I would equate it to. The enemy team is trying to finish us off. And they do not want to cap. So I get to just farm up some damage on him. Yeah, I'm dead. It's all good. GG. The bosses are cool too, but I'd say the bosses, they're kind of similar. I don't know. To like, I'd say it's like kind of Dark Soulsy, but not like as challenging, if that makes sense. I'm not sure what the harder difficulties are like, and I'm not sure what auto really entails. You know what I mean? That was kind of the one thing. I'm not sure, and I'm also not sure if I'm doing a good job or if the game's just not too difficult. You know what I mean? But you do make a good point that it probably doesn't want you to, you know, suffer too much. But then there was a big message that appeared that if you die, every time you die, you, like, the infection gets worse. And if it reaches the character's head, you lose all of your progress. And I was like, oh, okay, shit, this is hardcore. But then the combat's not too difficult. So I guess it's like, there's a hardcore penalty if you fail. But it's not that easy to fail, if that makes sense. I guess that's kind of the thing. Harder difficulties are a bit less forgiving / fun from what I've heard. Yeah, I'd say definitely if you want to play through it the first time, you probably do want it to be a bit easier, right? So that way you don't, like, you can focus on the story and stuff, what's happening. That is for sure. I had fun, though. It was a good time. I want to finish it. That's definitely, like I said, like a game that you don't want to leave unfinished, in my opinion. Like, stuff like Under Rail or, like, Pathologic's a long game, you know what I mean? Some games, you can kind of just leave unfinished and come back to them and either start them again or... Well, I mean, like, if I played Pathologic, I'd want to start it again, probably. Which I think would be fine. But... So I don't plan to play that anytime soon, probably. Not that I hated it or anything, but... It was kind of like... It was like a certain type of vibe, if that makes sense. That I just don't really feel like right now. Where should I go? Probably city. Yeah, probably city. I'll go city and then I'll go into one of the, like, the middle parts. That's what I'll do. This is a weird map. I'm not really a big fan of this map. Kind of a weird one. But yeah, the combat was fun. The little puzzles were interesting, but not super difficult. Like, it definitely wants you to focus on the narrative. It doesn't want to make anything too difficult or too intensive. But it wants you to have to think. Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. I haven't actually played Witcher 3. I really need to. The Witcher games seem like... I mean, not seem like they are like gems when it comes to gaming. Everybody talks about them, right? I also haven't played Fallout, which everybody talks about is a gem when it comes to gaming as well. Some of the Fallouts, at least. Stuff like New Vegas. Or like Fallout 4. That does not feel very nice. Nice. I shoot a blind shot. Ooh. I don't know what's going on. Our heavies are just chilling. Chilling in base. Anything not made by Bethesda is fine. Everything else is questionable. Which ones have Bethesda made? Did they make Fallout 4? I don't know. I feel like people say that Fallout 4 is actually a good game. Like, it has its issues, but it's a good game at the end of the day. 3 and 4. Yeah, okay. I haven't heard great things about 3. I don't think anybody would renown 3 as, like, a great game or anything. But 4, I don't know. I feel like people like 4. Ugh. Ain't my first rodeo. There's a scary tank, though, that VK. I can't help him, though. Because that VK is holding me. This is a shit position. Last time I went here, I suffered. Now, this time I'm going here, I'm suffering. This is a shit position. I need to stop coming here. Bad. Map is suffering? Kind of true, honestly. I'm not the biggest fan of this map. Thank you, Mr. Barask. I can't sit here either, though. God, this town is suffering. Main narrative is fucking mess. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I guess to be fair, I don't really care about the main narrative as much. Fuck, I'm dead here. Actually. That was a bad miss. Good shot. No, Caliban. Oh, rip. I should have maybe retreated, to be fair. Maybe I wasn't as focused on the game as I should have been, my bad. That IS-6, in my opinion, should have went down. Kind of bad play. Fair play by the projector to get the fuck out of there, though. I should have gotten the fuck out of there, too. Rest in peace, Dead. Yeah, this actually might go on for a bit. Are they surprised? Bethesda games in general have trash main plots. Yeah, they don't do main plots very well, but they do kind of open worlds pretty well. I mean, like, the kind of like sandboxy open worlds, right? You can spend a lot of time in, get lost in, that kind of thing. I mean, they're not like super polished games, but they are good for a reason, right? But to be fair, have they haven't made anything in a long time? I mean, Skyrim, they just kind of repackaged Skyrim and Fallout 4 a whole bunch, didn't they? What's the last thing they even made? Other than, like, Fallout 76. What's the last thing that they made? Oh, they're making Starfield. I've heard people talking about that. Heard people talking about Starfield. Extra content for ESO. Yeah, some people like ESO. I don't know. It looks kind of... Well, actually, I'll stop myself. I don't know much about how it looks. I'm just not an MMO person. That's why I don't think it looks great. I have no actual information that's worthy of having an opinion. I'm just not a big MMO fan. So it doesn't look particularly compelling. This looks like an MMO that's Skyrim. That's about it. But to be fair, I mean, what are most RPG MMOs? You know what I mean? That's pretty much all they are. Just MMO, but in this world. That's pretty much all they are. Starfield's going to be an interesting launch. Yeah, when does that launch, actually? It seems like it's coming out soon, because the information's kind of been ramping up from what I've seen. I honestly know very little about it. I feel like it's like a No Man's Sky type of thing. But I could be wrong. August or something. Okay. So still pretty far away. That's the vibes I kind of got, though. It was kind of like similar to No Man's Sky. Kind of like an open world sci-fi, like sandbox type thing. Okay. Okay, that is not a position that you can play. Good to know. Good to know. From what I've picked up from people who are following the development closer than I am, it's a good year before it has any right to be released. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, I need to destroy 4 vehicles in a battle. Doesn't really matter. It's good for the battle pass points, but other than that, it doesn't really matter. Just 65,000 credits. I might spend a personal training manual on this guy, no joke. I might actually. What is it, like 2.5 million credits? I might spend a personal training manual on him. Because it's going to be a while before I get intuition. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Once this tank comes out of battle. That's like 2.5 million credits to spend. But it's going to... It gives him like a whole bunch of experience. So he's not super low. Which is nice. Put that loader back in. We gotta wait. Hopefully that game gets over soon. We learned that is not a position that I can play. We could play a tog game. Fuck it, let's play a tog game. Let's play a tog game. Who wants to sit around and do nothing? That's no fun. That's no fun. Play a motherfucking tog match. I am pretty high up on I love the tog and the tog loves me. Exactly. I am pretty far up on credits now, which is pretty nice, actually. I am pretty far up on the credits, which is kind of nice. 21 million credits. 21.7 million. I'll probably reach like 23 million by the end of today. It's pretty nice. We're getting up there. Getting up there with the credits. And I mean, like, there's not really much I want to buy. Although... with the new update, one nice thing they're doing that is the opposite of pay to win, and it's a really nice quality of life, is that you're going to be able to purchase garage slots with credits. Which is crazy. It's actually crazy that they're doing that. It's really, really cool of them to do that. Because that's like a huge way to monetize the game. Is like, because everybody needs garage slots eventually, you know what I mean? Like, otherwise you can't keep tanks that you like. I mean, this is like, kind of like a... I wouldn't call it a gacha game, but it's like, it's got that format, right? Of like, they want you to collect things. They want you to pay money for every new thing that comes out, you know what I mean? Each new, like, entity that comes out. It feels kind of weird to call it entity because usually it's fucking female women, but I meant it as like, I was trying to make it broader than, you know, character. For every new tank that comes out, they want you to buy it, right? They want you to feel like you want to buy it, and you want to collect them. So, female women, that's a good point. Sounded like a fucking Redditor over here. So the fact that they're taking away that and letting you buy it for credits, like, that is so nice. Like, I'm really surprised that they're doing that. Maybe they're doing that because they've seen that their profit margins for credits isn't, or for garage slots isn't really that big. And they want to try and do that to kind of soothe things over with the player base, right? A decent amount of gacha are female men. I honestly, I've never played a gacha game, so I'm not even sure what you're referring to. I've seen the only gacha game that I've seen. Well, I've seen, what you call it, actually. What's that one game? What's that one game? It's a pretty popular one. Genshin Impact. That's a gacha game. That's a very popular gacha game. I've seen one where there's, characters, they're like anime women, based on guns. And I admit that that's a gacha game that I, like, if I was to play a gacha game, that's one that I would play. Or that's the one I would play. Like... So... Girls Frontline? Maybe. Yeah, I think you did mention it at some point. What's this guy doing? It's quite high DPM. Fair play to him. Can't really go up there. I'll get hit. I think so. I think it was you that mentioned it and I googled it. I mean, I would never play one of those games. I'd feel so weird just like collecting anime women characters. Like that just feels weird to me. Like just like collecting them. Feels strange. Feels strange. I might push this IS's corpse. They're actually androids. Oh shit. AI. I do like AI. Enemy is hit. We've damaged them. God, can my team like push up and like fucking help me, bro? Like I'm sitting here struggling. Hey, what the fuck are you guys doing back there? Enemy armor is hit. We didn't penetrate their armor. We've damaged them. Enemy armor is hit. Please kill him. What the fuck is this? Team? Anywhere? Maybe? Possibly? Like, what the fuck? How are two heavy tanks allowed to just be here? Like, just... Weird. Weird. Let's leave that one. Let's leave that one. Haha, tried Tog. He said, fair enough. He tried to help me, to be fair, actually. The Caro did actually try and help me. It was our team's fault, not the Caro's fault. Although he should have been more up in the battle to start with. Alright, let's use a thing on this guy. How do I do it? Got in here. Crew books. Personal training manual. Oh, I need to reset him first. So it's important to reset him first, because I'm going to reset him. When you reset them, they lose progress. They lose crew experience. So you want to... they lose crew experience based on how much crew experience they have. So you don't want to give them more and then reset them, because then they'll lose some of it that you just gave them. You know what I mean? So you want to reset them, then give them a crew book. So I can buy these. Can't remember how much they cost, but they cost quite a lot. Let me see if I can find where I buy them. Actually, where do you buy them? I actually don't know where you go to buy them. You just buy them in that menu? Oh. Oh, I used a personal training manual. Okay, you can't buy those. Shit. Oops. Okay, well, we've learned something. We learned something today. We learned something. Alright, well, I mean, at least he's pretty stacked now in terms of crew skills. He's pretty fucking high level. Look at that. Okay. Bit of a waste, but it's okay. It would have been better just to use a normal one on him, but it's all good. What game just finished? The Rev. I look how many credits I made. Even from that game, I only put like 2 shots in. Still made 30,000 credits. On a defeat as well. Alright, now we have Brothers in Arms. We have full situational awareness, and we have intuition. So now we're going to be gaming. Now I can actually switch my shells out pretty decently, which is nice. And I'll have full view range, you can see. And my reload will be slightly faster. Well, everything about my tank will be 5% better, so. Well, 2.5% better, actually. Not exactly 5%. It's actually more like 3%, or like 2.8, because of the way the commander bonus works. Very weird, I know, but something around there. I do feel like I'm accelerating faster, and that's ground resistances for you. Getting that Brothers in Arms. It's noticeable. You see how noticeable that is, man? Brothers in Arms is crazy. A crazy big difference. Like, I definitely feel faster. Maybe it's just because I'm going downhill, but this guy doesn't have a turbo either. Interesting. He's probably using the same loadout I am. Because he doesn't have a turbo and he doesn't have a durability. Unless he's maybe using accuracy, but accuracy is gross. A lot of people love accuracy, though. It would make this tank better, but I might as well throw it out there. Man, that guy's loading heat already. That guy, I don't know why a Progetto is here. That's not the tank that should be here. God, you're fast? What the fuck? How are you so fast? What the fuck? My man has a full speed build on his Curavets. This guy's a weirdo. Oh, he has the 703. I thought he had an IS-3 turret. Must be an IS-3 turret without the overmatchable plate on the top. Just got Calibanned. We need to actually put pressure on them, guys. We can't just hide around the corner. Fucking hell, their entire team is here. This is crazy. What the fuck is happening here? Patriot, can you actually, like, fucking grow some balls, dude? You've got armor. We don't. Like, get the fuck out there, bro. What is happening right now? What the fuck? What? That's not what I meant! You know what? At least he did it. At least he did it. And he's just sitting there! What is that? What is happening on this corner right now? Why is there so many people here? Why does he want to kill me so bad? Oh, bad shot. Fuck. I can't win, yeah. God, this has been a weird game. Fuck, bad shot. He just shot and whiffed though. I think chaos and events were enabled for this one, yeah. Fuck! Need to block this shot. Nice shot by the renegade, goddamn. Oh, it's this guy. I watch this guy stream sometimes, actually. Fuck. I mean, I did good. The fuck are these guys doing back here still, man? And why is this guy just sitting? Why is he? What is this? What is this? What is this? Look at how many people died on that corner, by the way. Holy fuck. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 people died on this fucking corner. 10 fucking people died on this corner. 1/3 of the match was on this corner. That's crazy. I have no idea why a Progetto is here. A Mutz, okay, maybe. I would say no, though. The Patriots? Okay. Patriots, fair enough. The Patriots, T-32? Okay. That's fair. But, like, a Progetto and a Mutz? Like, what are you guys doing over here? T-103, really smart play to be here. T-54 Mod 1, smart play to be here. These two, smart play to be here. Caravet's a very smart play to be here. The Caravet's is a good player. The Udez, I don't think he should be here at all. Well played by the Caravets. The Caravets, like, that is 100% the position that the Caravets would go to. And just dominate. That's exactly what he did. Well played to the Caravets. He won the match for his team. 100%. The rest of his team were not very good. Yeah, very well played by the Caravets. He's a good player. Very well played by the Caravets. And to be fair, the Renegade on the enemy team, the streamer I pointed out, he's a very good player as well. So, yeah, not exactly, I don't think we exactly had the luck for this one that we needed. We had a triple mark Barras. No. This is a weird game. I'm really curious to check out the Patriot on our team. And the T-32 was using him as cover. It kind of makes sense. Once he was dead, at least. The Mutz wasn't bad. The Progetto on our team seemed bad. I'm curious to check that Caliban, the Patriot, and the Progetto. And I want to see that Kirovets on the enemy team. Because I think he's a good player. GG. GG. That was a rough one. I'm really curious to see what kind of teammates we had going on there, because that did not seem ideal. Top of my team, not super surprising. Harass was a very good player. I mean, this guy's very good. I know that he is, yeah. 60%. Pretty crazy. The Kirovets, 54% player. Looks like a reset. Yeah, definitely a reset. But good player still. Very good player. And then our Caliban, 43%. Our Patriot, 45%. T-32, 42%. Progetto might not be as bad, but yeah, he's not as bad. I don't know why he went to that position. Oh, okay. His win rate's decent, but he's played not as much tier 8, right? He's still learning the game. This is a newer player, but he's got still a decent win rate. Fair play. GG. I think we got the unlucky draw there, but that's okay. That's okay. Still a fun game. Still a fun game. Very fun game. GG. Alright. We try again. We try again. I mean, how are we doing so far? We're not winning a lot of our games. 50%. I don't feel like that's particularly my fault, though. I actually feel like I've been playing pretty well. Like, I actually feel like, even with the 50% win rate, I'm getting an average of 1,000 experience. That's really good. But maybe I'm not being as influential as I need to be. I don't know. I feel like I am. I feel like I'm taking quite influential positions most of the time. I'm going to go out into the water again. I think I like that water position. I really want to learn it a bit more. It's a very risky position, but if you have turret armor and you're decently fast, I feel like it's actually a very viable position. God, this music is pretty fun. Shoot my hands. That music is very fun. Look at that Brothers in Arms, man. It's crazy the difference Brothers in Arms makes. I can feel it. I feel like my tank just accelerates so much faster. Like, it feels so much more mobile. The mobility on this tank feels very smooth. It feels like exactly enough of everything you need to feel very pleasant. Like, the turret traverse doesn't feel slow. The tank traverse doesn't feel slow. The acceleration doesn't feel slow. Top speed doesn't feel slow. The reverse speed doesn't feel slow. Like, everything feels quite pleasant. Pleasantly, like, I don't know. Useful. Like, it's a good amount. Good amount. Is it less useful from this side? That's the question. Is it harder to use this position from this side of the map? And that seems... God, there's not very many people. A lot of my team went north. Did a lot of the enemy team go north? I'm gonna wait till their heavies are spotted before I do anything. There's their Scorpion. Very weird. Yeah, very weird. There's nobody south. Okay, we spotted the AMX. I would not turn your side to me, buddy. Super Hellcat. I was in a game actually, and somebody called it a Super Hell Kitty. I thought it was great. Cute name. Or well, I just called it a Hell Kitty, to be fair. Well, you're annoying. The Hell Kitty. Oh, that sucks to lose that health, but that guy literally just died to do that damage to me for some reason. Hello Kitty. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, what letter are you talking about? The accuracy is going to be better with Brothers in Arms as well. Oh god, they've pushed our fucking base. And I'm like fully submerged. All of them are spotted though. Okay, interesting. We can make plays around that. The light tank in mid is quite mobile. We're losing our base though. Am I fast enough? Do I think there's enough holding our base? There's enough holding our base. I'm gonna make a push for their base and try and shoot these guys in the back. Our Type 59 Chiri might need my help though. Depends what the enemy team does. I'm on my own here, though. Which isn't ideal. Trying to hug the corner as much as possible. You can see they're just outside of my view range, which is exactly what I want. So that's a little bit too much of a risky position to fight them from. So I want to go over here before I spot them. And then now, I'll spot them. I'll load an HE round. Get really unlucky, which really fucking sucks. Get really unlucky again. Guess I should have just loaded regular rounds, to be fair. Fucking hell. That's unlucky. Fuck. GG. Well, the game's not over yet, actually. I need to stay alive. That Emil's coming for me, though, which is interesting. My team just wants to camp. Problem is that I'm going to be left for dead, basically, because of that. They're going to camp it up like crazy. That Emil's looking for me right now, and they're going to find me. Fuck. Oh, the Scorpion hits me. That's really bad. The Scorpion didn't hit me, it wouldn't be that bad. I could fight this guy. That sucks. I just gotta survive as long as I can. Ah, well played. No, you fucker. Oh. I can't repair though. Yeah. Well played. He let an HE round too. I needed my team to do something while I had like their backs, but to be fair, 400 HP down. It's like you got no snipers up there. You gotta push. We need to push. You needed to push a while ago. Well, I had them distracted. Now, I mean, in the next 20 seconds, they're gonna get back into position. And you got 20 seconds to make your push. This is such a funny looking tank. I love this tank. Look at him. He's so cute. You guys needed to push ages ago, man. Ages ago. Nice shot. How the fuck did that pen? Wild. It's winnable. I killed the light tank because I felt like having him dead was going to be more useful to my team. And I felt like it could help my team win if I kill that light tank off. Problem is, they still have 2 tier 8 heavies, which I'm pretty sure are full health. We have 3 tier 7 tank destroyers, and that's pretty much it. We have a Pershing with 200 health. Like, I think sadly we lose, but I'm going to go play the Rev instead because it looks like that one might be a while. You guys look like they want to chill. Maybe I went too aggressive. There's definitely some misplays I made there. I was just so behind enemy lines. I shouldn't have loaded the HE, I guess. It was just, like, that's the thing. Like, the HE's good. And if it had actually hit him, it would have done, like, 600 damage. Right? And I would have been able to kill him in 2 shots instead of having to shoot him 3 times. The thing is that I just, like, because of the accuracy, it just didn't do what I wanted it to do. You know what I mean? That kind of sucked. So, it makes the HE kind of less valuable because the accuracy is so bad. And the shell velocity, to be fair. Got a little bit unlucky. Getting hit by that scorpion really sucked, too. I don't know where he was when he shot me. I'm also still learning that map. I mean, I did alright, but I could have done better. I definitely could have done more from behind them like that. I feel like I played it alright, but I got unlucky with the HE rounds. I mean, I could have 2-shot the scorpion almost. And if I had, I mean, because what? He had like 800 health? Yeah, I could have easily 2-shot him. But the HE rounds just, one of them just flat out missed. The other one hit his tracks and did 200, which wasn't too bad. And the other one flat out missed too. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was a good idea. It just didn't work out. I really love that skin. It's like the Czechoslovakian flag. It's cool. Or the Czech Republic. I think it's called the Czech Republic now, right? I am very lucky. Where is it that you sit? The shoot over there. Oh, you sit here. That's where it is. Oh, nice one. This tank does not have 0.3 accuracy. I refuse to believe. That is a joke. It is a cruel joke made to torture people who played this tank. That timing is so unlucky. Wargaming specifically rigged it against you, yeah. I'm wondering if that ELC will go back up there. That's good at least. It's funny actually, because this tank hits just as hard as the T-34-3. But it's just... Oh god, that's a cliff. Okay, I'm okay. I did not realize that was a cliff. Okay, well, this looks like my team is fucked. That's fun. I don't think the convoy will push. Oh, but the heavies are pushing now. They can't stop there, so they're just gonna keep going. Want to be ready to put some extra shots in. Make sure they don't push through. I like how the Lerva stopped. He was going like full speed, and then he saw the VK die in front of him. He's like, actually, yeah, I don't think I want to do that. That doesn't look like a good idea. They can't stop, though. They're just going to get farmed. They need to just hold W the entire way. But even then, I don't know if that'd be a good idea. We just have, like, the fucking full gun line set up, looks like. No, fair play to my team. We lost some people early, but they put in good work. Of course he pushes when I'm not looking. There's still a UDES unspotted somewhere. Not spotted. Could be a lot of places. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna peek out here, see if I get spotted. Peek out here, see if I get spotted. Okay. I think I've been spotted the entire time. What I can do is go this way instead. This isn't really a tank that can... I got spotted there. Ah, he's definitely up there then. Spotted again. Goddamn. That might have been the UDES though. I don't really have the health. That's the thing. I like this tank. I hate that accuracy. It's absurd. That guy is not that far away. This is a close game. I really want to get behind that mouse shin. I'm gonna take a risk. Okay. Was that gun depression? What do you mean? Oh, that's gun elevation. It's because he's an arty. Need help. Please, Mr. TVP. Please send help. Never mind, I'll help myself. I mean, he was kind of coming to help, but he was coming very slowly. The tank's quite fast. Yeah, I got my adrenaline rush. Look at how useful it is. Oh god. That TVP is dead. Well played by the enemy team. That was a good push. Very good push by the enemy team. What a fucking shot, dude. I'm a fucking god gamer. I'm insane. I'm insane. What a shot. Fucking looped that shit underneath the tank. I knew he was gonna go back through there, and I knew I could get a shot. That shell velocity also came in clutch, though, to be fair. Thank God the accuracy didn't fuck me there. I would have been so sad. Oh, yeah. This was a weird game. I didn't play super well this game, but I'll take it. Oh, you son of a bitch. What, you don't want to get killed by me? Is that what it is? Too bad. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that was a good game. 5 kills? Hey, that'll complete my Battle Pass mission. Nice. Or my daily mission. Hell yeah. Didn't get the Top Gun, though, sadly. Did not get the Top Gun. All good. Wait a second. Ah, okay, never mind. Nice, we'll boost that one. That UDES showed up missing health, so I was like, oh, maybe I blind fired the UDES, but no, I didn't. I only hit him once. Nice. GG. 1,300 health, XP. 200,000 credits. Gimme. That was a good game. That was a good game. I don't think I'll be able to get into another game before these boosters run out, though. Ah, nope. Wait a second, then. How am I on my battle pass? Got an extra 300 bonds. I'm about to get another token. I'm gonna saving up my tokens for the Lorraine 50T, though, which is gonna be a bad tank, but still, it'll cross another one off my list, which I'm excited about. And I mean, it doesn't mean that it won't be fun and that I can't make it work, right? But it definitely is not a very good tank at the end of the day. Nice. That was a good match. Happy with that one, for sure. Happy with that one. We've lost both the TOG matches today, Sag. Up to 6662 bonds. I just need 1,300 more. And I'll get that, actually, when I complete the battle passes. And I'll get another tank. I'm going to get the Senlac, which will cross another one off my list. And then I'm going to try to get an American SPG sometime soon. And that'll cross another one off my list. I'm crossing lots. Crossing lots of tanks off my list. I'm excited. Once I get all of them, I'm not sure what my plan would be. I mean, I have a lot of other things I want to do as well, but definitely less. I think we go to the heavy flank here. I think we just duke it out with the heavies. I mean, they don't really have any scary heavies, see? Then you can finally play the game, yeah, no. No, I mean, I don't know, there won't be much that I'll need, to be fair. Like to grind, like, for. I mean, like, there's always more things to grind for, but it's not like, I don't know, I won't have any, like, set goals, if that makes sense. I don't know what my next set goals would be. It would just be, like, going after tanks that I want, specifically, not really, like, anything that I need, if that makes sense. I like going after the tanks that I feel like I need. Yo, rocket booster? I guess that guy hasn't seen the rocket tanks yet. I don't like this spot. There's not very many hold down spots on this side of the map. That sucks. This wall is kind of in the way. I kind of want to be aggressive here. I should have been aggressive early, actually. Fuck it, I'm gonna be aggressive now. It's a bit late. I should have done this early, but I want to do it. I think it's a good play. God, I cannot fight Super Pershings very well. That KV-3 should not be allowed to be out in that tunnel. Somebody should be able to kill him super easily. How is that Progetto allowed to just be in the middle of the map? Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. What the fuck? Like, what? Where is my team? What is my team currently watching? What are they watching? What are they watching? What are they watching? I'm about to punch the monitor. The monitor's about to get it. You better watch out. It's about to be monitor punching time. Team! Fucking shoot them! What is going on? They're pushing everything and they're just letting them. How is that Progetto not dead, dude? I'm amazed. Ugh. I guess the Iron Arnie's just busy looking at other things. Stream on the second monitor? Wait, what do you mean? God, this thing hits hard. Fuck. Bad shot. I can't pen him, man. Wait for the Offspring sales. That's true, yeah. Hopefully it sells somewhat soon. Since they're not interested in helping you. Oh, yeah, true. The tank is so hard for me to fight. Okay, well, they did a good job, to be fair. All rage aside, they did a good job. Nice job by the Super Pershing. Okay, you've already gotten hit. Just fight him. I need to shoot the sides of his lower plate. I forgot. Literally, I can't fucking hurt him, dude. It's insane. I just can't hurt him. I wanted to track him there. Because if he gets around the corner, then he can start using his armor against me again. But to be fair, my reload's too slow to actually keep him tracked forever. I can pen him through that machine gun port. It's just so fucking inaccurate. This tank gets actually murdered by the whatchamacallit? A Super Pershing. Okay, there's somebody up in those bushes. Oh, it's probably a Ferdinand. Fuck. Not a Ferdinand. I don't know where the Ferdinand is. Probably over there. Oh yeah, that's exactly where it is. Nice. Weird match. Not a very good match for me, kind of sadly, but it's okay. All good. Still a decent match. We won, so. Well, actually, we haven't won yet. Interestingly enough, we have not won yet. I'm gonna go take the cap circle. God, Super Pershings are scary against this tank. Holy fuck. I just can't hurt them. We have a BZ-176 with 1,300 health left. We probably won. That thing is literally that busted that not really too much to worry about. Although he just missed horribly, so. Not really sure how that one penned, but I'll take it. He thought about it. This tank's shells are so awkward. GG. Weird match. Weird match. Yeah, I hope that the Offspring sale happens soon. One second, I have to clear my nose. Never mind. I felt like there's something in my nose, but there's not. I have like these spots in my nose that are like really, they get really irritated. I think it's because I like mess with them too much. And so they like kind of always hurt. I don't know, maybe I like fucked up my nose like when I was younger. Like a permanent spot that kind of hurts. Like if I like press on it, I can feel it. There's like a little spot that is like, I don't know, it feels like it's constantly like has a cut or something. But it doesn't go away, so. It just hurts. I mean, I don't feel it like throughout the day, but if I like press on it. Like if I scrunch up my nose, I can feel it. I think they will sell the Offspring tank somewhat again soon. I think they will. They've been selling a lot of licensed stuff recently. Like there was the G.I. Joe stuff that went on sale. There was the Sabaton stuff that went on sale. There was the Boys that went on sale. On sale as in they're selling it, not like a discount. Offspring went, you know, they sold it. So, supposedly. That's the only thing I want to buy. I'm not spending money on anything else. I refuse. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. It is $40, which is kind of absurd. But I'm hoping that maybe I'll have a coupon when it happens. That's like 20% off or something. That'll be nice, because they give you those coupons if you play a lot. They just give them out randomly. So I'm kind of hoping that I'll have a coupon when it happens. And before an M&M tank. Shit, you're right. No, I don't think that would ever happen. That'd be cool, though. Although, it wouldn't be as cool. I feel like the bands kind of fit a little bit better. They could sell them as, like, a commander, though. That'd be kind of cool. Of course, the Barask is preloading gold. Of course he is. Cause he's a fucking Barask. Dirty little fucking cockroaches. They're absolutely gross. Everybody hates them. I can't peek out on the corner because I'm gonna get killed by all these TDs in the back. Oh, we just chill. We just chill. Yep, see? I got a little bit too close to the edge there. This is a 3-mark Barask. He's not a bad player. Nice shot. How can I not pen his side armor there? What the fuck? Fuck, he can 2-shot me now. He might just commit just to get me out of the game. How come I already not hit him? Like, is this Lorraine not paying attention? He should easily be able to hit this Barask. I don't know why he can't. And literally, he'll like 2-shot him. Okay, just terrible artillery. Whatever. I can't shoot through mountain, bro. Okay, fair enough. How can he not shoot over this mountain, though? Maybe his artillery has a really low trajectory. Okay, fair enough. My bad. Don't understand how, though. He's so far away. It's not that big of a loop. Also, he could have just went over there, but no. Party on your team versus the party on the enemy team, yeah. Feels that way sometimes. Hey, got some damage on that Barask. Fuck yeah. View range coming in clutch. There's somebody who is sniping me at the back. Probably the AMX, honestly, if I had to guess. I don't know how I couldn't pen that KV-4 side armor. He's not gonna be too happy about that. Burn, baby, burn. Just go inferno. I love seeing people set on fire. He's not gonna be happy about that one either. I'm down to take these trades. You deal 200 to me, I deal 390 to you. Not a favorable trade for you, buddy. Not a trade that you want to be making. And you missed twice, so not looking too good for you. Also, your team is losing, and your Barask is hiding at the edge of the map for some reason. I saw that tree get knocked down. I love seeing people set on fire. Oh, so unfortunate. I mean, listen, okay, I'm not saying I'm an arsonist, but a little fire's fun, that's all. Fire is fun. Oh, I guess arsonist is actually like committing a crime. I meant more like a pyromaniac. Don't want to be an arsonist. That's like particularly bad. Pyromaniac doesn't actually make you bad. Being an arsonist does actually make you bad. Ah, rip, he got me. I thought I could get to that building. I should have just went straight for the building instead of stopping. flipped and shipped for legal reasons. Nice. Don't let him get me. Don't let him get me. I mean, it does when it's specifically people you like burning. I guess that's true, actually. That Barask is such a damage farmer. Not trying to make his team win at all. Just runs to the edge of the map and hides. Spams gold. Those are the type of people that make the game worse, in my opinion. I mean, like, he literally just stopped trying to win, like, halfway through the match. And he just went to the back of the map to hide and just farm damage. Same with our BZ-176, actually. What the fuck is he doing in the corner of the map? Very weird. Very weird. Not sure how our Artie couldn't hit him. My bad for flaming him, though. I mean, I didn't flame him in chat. Because, I mean, I did say, like, oh, maybe he can't shoot over, right? But I said he should be able to. That's why I wasn't gonna, like, flame him. I was spamming him for help, but that was that way he noticed in time, you know what I mean? I don't think that was toxic. I was actually just asking for help. Maybe doing it 3 times is a bit much, but I wanted him to get that shot on that Barask really badly, so. What do those blue and white squares mean? I feel like they mean something. I can't remember what it is. Right. Pretty bad match, but it's okay. I'm really curious to look at that Barask. I feel like he's one of those people. I'm curious to see his stats. I mean, he's a good player. 3-marking a Barask is not something that an average player can do. Yeah, he's a good player. Plays a lot of his little fucking Barask. Yeah, he 3-marked it a long time ago. He's a very good player. Well, I feel like a lot of people, even when they are good players, they play for damage instead, which I feel like makes you less of a good player, in my opinion. But me, I feel like it makes you a little bit less of a good player. But to be fair, you do need to do damage to win. It's kind of hard to judge. It depends if you're, like, being a detriment to your team. Like, the argument is that, like, oh, well, even me playing like an ass and not playing for the win, I do better than my teammates who are playing for the win. Because I'm just that much better than them. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, I'm not really being a detriment to the team. But you are. Because you could do better. You just don't want to. Because you care about your individual result more. Which I think is kind of shitty. But it's more so like I've seen people who care about damage a lot, but they're still trying to win, you know what I mean? They're not being a detriment, they're not playing in a way that's like really shitty. They care about damage more, you know what I mean? And that's kind of fair. I feel like it's when you start making decisions that are like, oh, I'm not gonna go to that position because I'll die, even though I know that's the right play for the team, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to die. I feel like that's kind of shitty. But to be fair, if you are a good player, your life is valuable, and you can maybe turn a loss into a win if you stay alive. So there is kind of like a time you have to weigh up, like, oh, is my life worth it? And you kind of have to put a value to your life, and that value to your life is equated by your skill, which is kind of weird. So if you are a very good player, sometimes you shouldn't let yourself die, you know what I mean? Kind of weird one. And it's not really wrong of you to think that, because... kind of right. So, it's kind of a weird one. Playing for 13 years, win-loss probably loses all meaning. I would... You could say the exact same thing about damage, though, with that statement, I feel like. Oh, you've been playing for 13 years, when, like, damage loses all meaning. And you could say, oh, well, damage is always in your control, right? And that's why it doesn't lose as much meaning. Whereas, like, wins and losses aren't always in your control. But your overall win-loss percentage is in your control. Just not each individual win and loss, if that makes sense. How the fuck did that guy just shoot me? Oh, he's up above. I'm fucking... That really confused me. I thought he was down. I didn't see him up there at all. Using that 6.5 degrees of gun depression, though. Monkey King would not be able to do this. Oh, what a low roll. 349 out of 390? Come on. What is that bullshit? Accuracy. That shelf velocity, I can't hit him if he moves. He can literally dodge it. He's like, oop, shot's coming. Did I hit him blind? No. No way I hit that M4 blind, right? I might have, actually. My shot that was going for the M5Y might have hit the M4 on accident. He's gonna hit me, but that's okay. I wanted to get up on the hill, and that's a worthy trade. I accept that trade deal. Feels like Neo, yeah. Problem is now what do I do? Now what do I do? Because like in this situation, I want to get more out of this game, right? Because I see that it's almost definitely going to be a win. I'm still not going to do anything stupid. Ugh. Nice shot. But, I mean, that's not particularly smart, but it's not stupid, to be fair. That was just unlucky timing. I was thinking about pushing, but... Cherry Cheer has to do something now. Or he just gets farmed. Yep. I'm gonna wait. As soon as I'm reloaded, I should be, like, not spotted anymore. Oh, there's a yak pad. Oh, just the alpha damage feels so nice. Oh, I want to do ramming speed. Stole it from me. This tank is nice. I like this feeling of like a medium that's quite versatile, but with this kind of like big gun. Robbed, yeah, I didn't get to ram him. It's kind of a fun little playstyle. Because like, it's not consistent, but it's kind of fun that it's not consistent. I feel like consistency can get boring sometimes when your gun is just like consistently doing these like small hits every now and then, like whenever you get a chance, instead of like these big hits every now and then. You know what I mean? It kind of keeps it kind of all over the place, you know what I mean? It's not consistent. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun. The stuff will reset. Oh, there is a tier 1 tournament coming up, by the way, which is kind of fun. I remember I mentioned this on stream, that occasionally they do tier 1 tournaments. Like, there was one, well, I say occasionally. They did one tier 1 tournament when I used to play 2 years ago. And they're doing another one. So there's a tier 1 tournament happening in 2 days, which is kind of funny. Because tier 1 gameplay is, like, fucking weird. It was a lot of fun when I did it. Like, obviously people are still trying to win. But I don't know, there's just, like, a bit more of, like, a fun attitude, I feel like. A bit more of a fun attitude about it. Less serious. And there's also no OP premiums or anything. Chaos tourney a little bit. It's just 1v1 though, so it's not too chaotic. It's pretty cool though. And also, not only that, they actually enabled Fog of War for it, which is really interesting. So it makes me think that it is actually, I don't remember if Fog of War was enabled last time, but Fog of War is enabled, which means that you can't see what the enemy tank is until you see it. So when you load in, you don't instantly know what tank the enemy has, which isn't really that useful at tier 1. It's actually more useful at higher tiers, because you can be like a more mobile tank and flank people and catch them off guard and stuff, or like maybe pick something with like high alpha damage and set up an ambush. You know what I mean? You don't need to pick like a high DPM, high health, like mobile heavy. You know what I mean? That's pretty much all you can really use most of the time. This is a strange tank. How? We're gonna go city again. I'm gonna try and play better this time. I'm gonna go to that one position again. Sometimes it hit hard. Sometimes it's like all shots disappear. That's every tank. I don't like to feed into the whole RNG complaints, but I'm just memeing a little bit. Amen. Gotta throw a Hail Mary. Just joking. Just joking. Just jokes. Just jokes. I'm gonna go to this position again because I want to give it another try. I want to give it one more try. Dropping some frames. Definitely my internet. My ping spiked up. Still kind of bad. No buffering? Yeah, it hasn't died too much. You can see my ping's at like 100 though. Alright, we have a lot of people here. Problem is that we don't have control of the mid, which kind of sucks. I don't know why there's a Basoto here, but you know what? This guy's gaming. Fair enough. God, that tank is tiny. I'm probably gonna get spotted crossing that gap. Yep. There's an E25 back there. Kinda caught in a weird position right now. You do not want to sit there, mister. You're a wild one. Goddamn. Nice job, Mr. E25. I mean, he's just spamming gold, but... Well, no. Actually, not nice job to the E25. Nice job to the T-43. The E25 did literally nothing skillful, but... I mean, he picked a good position, I guess, but... I mean... They just sat there. Problem is that we're getting farmed from fucking snipers. I really hate pushing this position. I don't know how you're supposed to do it. Because you get farmed by scorpions, you get farmed by E25s. They just sit at the back and snipe. It's really hard to push this position, honestly. I think what you have to do... Fuck, well, what I have to do is go back. Because they're going to take our base. Problem is, they're just going to farm up my teammates. I need to give them the view range. Fuck. Nope, I can't. Can I get a shot on the Scorpion at least to help him in that regard? Nope. Fuck. There's the E25. This fucking sucks, because I have to go back, but the thing is that... Weird. Once we clear these guys out, though, we can push through the valley instead. And the valley's so much easier to push through. I guess that's why people don't rate the city very highly. Fuck, I should have held my shell. I could have hit him. Fuck. Might be able to get him. The Hail Mary, but fuck it. That's a good kill. That's a good kill. We're down on health points, but it's not too bad. Me and the Barask are scary tanks, but so is the AMBT and so is the E25. Everything else in this match is just kind of there. I might get spotted. I'm kind of scared. I'm not quite fast enough. I'm hoping I don't. Once we kill this Tiger P, then it's interesting. That STRV is probably dead. Yep, that sucks. Interesting if they're just rushing. Very bad play by this AMBT. Very bad play by the AMBT. E25 is not a bad player, though. Retreat! What are you doing? Why are you just sitting there getting farmed? Like, what are you doing? The stir a meal is either... Yep, there he is. Okay. If the Barask had health, I could leave him here. And they could protect the base, and I could go put pressure on their base. I'm not fast enough, though. Yeah. It's all I can really do. It really sucks that I have to be the one doing this, not the Barask, but... Both are on the K line, yeah, but the E-25 can go like 70 miles per hour. Literally can get across the map in like 30 seconds. This is how slow I fucking am. Yeah, the E-25 is going to be back at their base. He's not a bad player. T-20 might be following him. Problem is I can't cap. Fuck. Oh, I can't cap because there's just no cover in the cap circle. No, he's right though. No, the brash didn't do anything. I'm the one who should push. Nice. Caught him out. I don't know where the T-20 is, though. He's either mid or he's over there. He's either mid or city. Everybody's saying nice job. It's like everybody's super happy. Fuck. I fucked up. Oof, okay. I should have taken damage there, honestly. I deserve to, but... No idea where that one went. We should just finish him off while we've got him locked down right now. He has 240 alpha. I can take 2 shots. I can't kill him in 1 shot, though. I'm gonna drive through the building, I think. That way the Barass can kill him. Nice. GG. Scary game. That E-25 is fucking terrifying because that thing is overpowered as shit, but whatever. Whatever. We made it work. We had a Barass, which is also overpowered, so... kind of carried a little bit, Got a high caliber, steel wall, and a top gun. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Only a first class for that one. Only a first class. 170,000 credits though, I'll take it. Is that guy a fucking E-25 sweat lord? Only 670 games. I mean, but he plays as Scorpion, Barask, IS-3, E-25, LT-432, SD-130, ELC even 90. He has a thing for niche overpowered tanks. Interesting. I mean, the Scorpion isn't overpowered. Neither is the Hellcat, obviously. Or the Super Pershing. Or the AMX 1357, I would say. Actually, the AMX 1357 kind of might be overpowered, but it takes skill to use. That's the thing. T-95 used to be kind of overpowered. Renegade used to be kind of overpowered. LT-432 is kind of overpowered. Well, actually, is it even overpowered? The ELC even 90 is kind of overpowered. But the LT-432 is just kind of really good. But it's kind of too good. It's kind of hard to judge. I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge what's overpowered or not, right? It's kind of subjective. Well, it's not subjective. People have different opinions, but it's not subjective. I like this skin a lot, actually. It's actually really nice. I'm not sure why I like it so much, but I don't know. I like these like actual camos. Like this is like an actual camo, you know what I mean? That was a fun match though. That was a fun match. It was scary, and I really didn't want that E25 to win, but it was a fun match. It's fun. GG. I don't know why he pushed me at the end there. To be fair, they don't know where the Barask is, right? And they don't know where the KV-2 is. I mean, the KV-2 is not going to leave base, let's be honest. But they don't know where the Barask is. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't know why he pushed me there, though. I guess he thought his DPM was good enough, and he was just going to be able to out-DPM me. But, or maybe he thought he could get underneath my gun, and I wouldn't have the gun depression. But I have a 122 caliber gun. I can overmatch the roof of his tank, 100%. Pretty sure, at least. I really doubt that the top of an E25 is 40 millimeters thick, or over 40 millimeters thick. So, I don't think that was the play, him rushing me right there. The DPM on this tank is low, but it's not that low. It's not like 122 TM low. So, that was fun, though. Was fun. Look how many credits we're making. God damn, this thing kind of makes bank. It's that high alpha damage. When you don't have to shoot those premium rounds, that high alpha damage is nice. That high alpha damage is nice. And I'd say that's actually a skill that I genuinely do have. And I would toot my own horn a little bit there, that I actually am quite good at using low penetration rounds. I know weak points on tanks really well. So, I mean, I've played a lot with like 200 pen at tier 8. So I kind of know where to shoot a lot of the time. So I end up not having to use as many premium rounds as most people, I would say. Most people would not shoot as many standard rounds as I do, I don't think. We're also getting a lot of good matchups, though. I'm not going to ignore that. We've been getting a lot of good matchups. Makes me think that this thing has preferential matchmaking. We haven't seen a tier 10 match, have we? This thing might have preferential matchmaking. If it actually does, then this thing's actually probably, like, would I say it's A tier? I don't know. Preferential matchmaking is kind of crazy on this tank, though, because it means you do end up fighting. I mean, you're going to fight a lot of tier 8s, but this thing's decent against tier 8s. Tier 10s, you're going to kind of suffer, because it kind of makes sense, though, because this tank would suffer fighting tier 10s because they have alpha damage and they don't have to sacrifice anything for it, whereas you are sacrificing other aspects of your tank to have that alpha damage, you know what I mean? So when your alpha damage doesn't mean anything, all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, now you're sacrificing everything about your tank for nothing, basically. You know what I mean? So it kind of makes sense if this tank isn't able to breach or like meet tier 10s. Obviously tier 9s are still going to have the alpha damage on you. I really wish this guy would like drive properly and not like just like Madge. Nice shot. Arvin's mid. Teammates today have been interesting. It seems like there's a lot of casuals on. Which is cool. Is it a... It's not a weekend. No. Nice dodge. That was a blind fire, I'm pretty sure. Unless I was still spotted and then he spotted me again. Yeah, I must... Yeah, I've been spotted the entire time. Weird. Huh. Okay, you can't push that flank. It's just not possible. Especially since we've killed very few of them. They're just going to be all sitting in the back. Problem is that we can't push this either because we haven't taken this. So I know what I have to do here. That was almost bad. Oh, they killed the S1. I have no gun depression. I can't really do what I need to do anymore, though, because I can't fight a CS-52 Lisa and IS-6 by myself. Why is there so many of us on that fucking... Why is there so many of us over there? Why is there so many of them over there? What the fuck is happening? These have been some weird matches today. Didn't get spotted, which means there's nobody sniping up in that bush. Which is actually huge. Because it means I can do this. Usually you're not able to do this. God, that alpha damage feels disgusting on lower tier tanks. It's absolutely gross on lower tier tanks. I need to go back, though. They can win that. The 112 can win that by himself, honestly. I need to go back. Is he, though? The Tiger 1 looks like he's coming back. Fuck. The Skoda's doing a really good job. Carnarvon has terrifying DPM. Oh, that low roll. 319? Are you joking? I could be game losing. Oh, fuck off, you little pain in the ass. No, I can't. I can't. Oh, I fucked up. I did it! And he rammed himself to death. I have to reset. I don't care. I don't care if the I6. I just have to dodge the ram. That's fine. I just have to hit this guy. We did it. Oh no, the Tiger 131 could reset though. Oh, the Tiger 131 could reset. And the King Tiger. Oh. Where did all my teammates go? How did they all just melt? Please, Samoa. Please. No. Oh. Oh, the 112 is terrifying. Yeah, he should be able to kill this KVS or KV1S. Okay, it gets interesting now. It gets real interesting. It gets real interesting. Please die. He survives. What a fucking lucky bastard. What are you doing, Samoa? Why are you on the edge of the hill? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is happening? Where are you driving? They literally can't lose this. If they just stick together and drive to the cap circle, they cannot lose. The 112 is a good player. He realizes this. I'm almost certain. Like, he realizes that this, you just stick together. You just go to the cap circle. You can't lose. The only thing is that he could fight them together. That's the problem, right? And the KV2 is very inconsistent. That's the problem. KV2 will probably deal, like, very little damage, so maybe they're looking to prove people wrong. Yeah, maybe. Oh, God, there's the fucking King Tiger. 112 has terrifying armor. He needs to face hug him. He needs to face hug him. He might kill the KV2. Nice shot. Wow, that's some big damage. He needs to protect his KV2 friend. That was not the play. You needed to get up in his face. Keep your KV2 in the game. To be fair, it looks like he's having trouble penning him. The 112 is a terrifying tank. Frontally. He needs to hit him in the lower plate, but I think that should be GG. He gets his Top Gun. Deserved, honestly. I'm happy he came back to base. Because it worked out. Oh, God. Ooh, close one. He played that about as scared as he could. GG. That was, scary. That was scary. Very, very scary. It literally could not have been closer. Could not have been closer. That P30, like, that P34 literally threw the game. That's the thing. That guy that I killed on the cap circle, the first guy, literally threw the game. He completely threw the game. I almost threw myself. I stopped to shoot that AMX. That low roll on the Carnarvon was so lame, man. So lame. That almost lost us the game, that low roll. Literally almost lost us the game. Oh, the E25. Thanks. You too. GG's. That low roll almost lost us the game. And then I almost threw... I honestly don't think, if they were smart, I don't think even if I had held W the entire time, I don't know if I would have made it. Actually, no, I probably would have. Stopping to look at the AMX was probably bad. He rammed himself to death on the back of me, too. I think I could have made it, actually, if I had just held W. But that P43 literally threw the game. Wow, he's a good player, too. He's actually a good player. Greedy. Greedy bastard. Literally threw the game because he was greedy. Literally threw the game because he was greedy. I expected him to be a bad player with a play like that. Literally threw the entire game. If they had just hit around the corner, I wouldn't have been able to get him. So, that loss is 100% on him. That would have been a win if he just hadn't drove around the corner. There's no reason for him to drive out around the corner there. Literally no reason. That was a fun game, though. GG. GG. That low roll in the Carnarvon was rough, man. 319 out of 390. Left him on barely any hit points. And it meant that I had to reload in time to shoot him again. And I lost extra health for it. And it meant the AMX got behind me sooner. Like, oh, man. Almost lost the game because of that, honestly. It was rough. GG, though. That was a fun match. These matches have been fun. Because they've been fucking wild. I think this thing has preferential matchmaking, by the way, which is kind of crazy. I didn't realize that. Changes how I think about this tank a lot. Not having to meet tier 10s is like pretty decent advantage. My man likes Germany. Oh yeah. He's got a whole German flag on his butt. This guy likes Friday. I'm just gonna chill. I really want to push and maybe find that Barask, but I can't do that yet. Let's not be stupid. This guy wants to be aggressive. No. This shot sooner, maybe, I guess. Okay, this guy is not very smart. Well, you've got your whole ass exposed to the enemy. That is crazy that a fucking heavy tank can hide in that bush. Fair play. Okay, yeah, that Type 59 was bad. That's a Type 59 gold who was really bad. Those tanks are very expensive to get a hold of. They cost a lot of gold. Somebody shoot at me from back there. Thought maybe I'd just put some shots in. What a shot. What a shot. Somebody could go there and catch me in the side, but nobody has yet, weirdly enough. Can't really do anything too much from this position because they have that position. That Iron Arnie is so out in the open. I made it. Wanted to punish him. That guy's still just sitting there watching that. That sucks. But to be fair, I mean, he's doing a good job. He's just not doing anything. But it is helpful for him to do that for his team. It's not a bad play. Good job to the Hawk 30, goddamn. I'm tempted to take that hit by the T-29 and just go for it to get that position, but get to the other side, especially since my team is just taking the field. But we're gonna chill for now. I don't want to throw away my hit points if I don't have to. Oh, I could help against that Challenger. Alright, fuck it, I'm doing it. Nice. I got away with it. I can help against this T-77 too. Oh. Yeah, this gun doesn't feel great, that's for sure. I've got him trapped there now, though. I should help with this Challenger and this flank, though. T-77's not doing anything right now. I really wanted to kill that Borsig, just get that gun out of the game, but the 50 TP's big ass was in the way. Can't peek that again. This is where we go back and help with the T-77. Too slow. Man, this guy's just watching me. Not anymore. Nice. This comes down to our team, though. Team did a really good job of securing the field. Fuck, I should have been. I wasn't sure if I was looking at the back of the tank or the front of his tank. I mean, he can one-shot me, so. Nice. Good game. Good game. That fucking ram they traded. I'll probably kill the Pantera. Or not. Nice. 2,800 damage, I'll take it. I'm pretty certain this tank has preferential matchmaking now, which honestly makes it feel kind of okay. Without the preferential matchmaking, I wouldn't say this is... I wouldn't say it's a bad tank, but I wouldn't go about saying it's a good tank. But with the preferential matchmaking, it kind of makes it definitely a good tank. Nice, another token. Another token for my troubles. Nice, we got second, 1,000 XP. Very nice. Another Tog reset, internet is tilting me. Aw. Tog reset it is. Let's go. Let's go. Our game always delivers. Our game always delivers. We got about like 45 minutes and then the dailies will reset. I'm not going to be on for too long today. It's already been 5 hours and I can feel my head starting to hurt a little bit. I need to get some sleep. After the dailies reset, I'm going to finish all my daily stuff. And then after that, I don't know. Don't know. Probably just honestly finish all the daily stuff and then finish whatever boosters I have left going on and then end it there. So maybe just like an extra 2 hours. 2 hours from now. If I end in about 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. That'll be a 7-hour stream. That's a pretty long stream. Pretty long stream. Tomorrow we'll play some DVD and spin the wheel. Play some DVD and spin the wheel. So, be ready for some wheel spinning. And also what I want to do is I thought it was a T-34 still. Papers, Please, maybe, yeah. There's a lot of getting over it, too, though. A lot of amnesia. Decent chunk of signalist as well. God, the wheel looks so much better now. I can't believe I didn't think of this before. It looks so much better. So much better. I'll probably go with this setup. This setup's fine. I'm hungry. I don't know if there's anything to eat though. I had a sandwich and half a loaf of bread. I might just go to bed with only eating that. How am I alive? I question this sometimes because like people like would see that as like malnourishment, but I feel fine. You know what I mean? So it's like that's kind of crazy though. You know what I mean? I had like a turkey sandwich, half a loaf of bread, and 1 or 2 cups of Gatorade. That's all I had today. But I feel fine. I also had a handful of chocolate chips. Your, apparently your stomach does shrink, though. I've heard that's a thing. Excuse me. It's a pretty unreliable source, though, so I'm not sure how true that is. But, I think I've heard it from more reliable sources, too, though. Nice shot. Dirty fucking left face. God, artillery low tier is so unfun. Requires fasting to shrink your stomach, doesn't it? Yeah, but I basically fast. Like, I'm not sure how long of a fast you need. I basically fast on accident. At least like hour-long fasts, like 12-hour-long fasts and stuff. We didn't even scratch them. I'm not saying like it's a good thing, but I'm just saying like I basically do. I'm not trying to. Just I don't know. Eating is a lot of work. I eat when I feel like I'm hungry. Is there people back there sniping? There almost definitely is. I'm not sure how we can push this, yeah. God, they've got a really good setup with that AT2 just holding there. Lucky. We've damaged them. Multiple days at a time. No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't really do that usually. I usually eat at least once a day. Sometimes I go like 30 hours without eating. Stuff like that. Fuck, I should have killed him there. That's my bad. Rip. Well, I think... Fuck. God, I hate lefties, dude. It's so fucking lame. I'm not worried about it. I'm just saying that, like, that might be why I'm not as hungry. this guy's a fucking pain in the ass.
Put it out quickly. We put the fire out.
Well, this was a colossally unfun match.
Enemy vehicle is. We've had it. Everybody out.
Well, that was unfun. Don't really... I don't know. I kind of like this map. This map's weird. Map's a weird one. Ruined the Tog fun. Yeah, I did. I did. I don't really know what I was supposed to do there. It was just a really rough one. I could have killed that AT2 a little bit sooner, but... Took one with you. Yeah, I really wanted to kill that AT2. I don't know. I didn't like him. He played that really well, though. Really well played to him. Fucking Leffe. 2,200 games in your Leffe. Honestly, go fuck yourself. Like, ugh. Gross. Gross. If you want to play on artillery, fair enough. But playing overpowered artillery at low tier, like, it's like smurfing, playing an overpowered premium, and playing artillery, all three combined. I mean, honestly, I don't even mind people that play artillery. I mean, I think you should play every class in the game. I think you should play, like, you know, everything, not just play one part of the game, especially one part that takes like the least amount of skill. But fair enough, if you just like artillery, you just like artillery. But playing an overpowered premium at low tiers is like, I don't know, kind of gross. Kind of gross. Says the guy that doesn't play artillery. I've played artillery. And I do plan to play artillery. It's just, the reason I don't play artillery is actually just because if I had a premium artillery, like I got it as a rental, I would play it. But there's no premium artillery. The only premium artillery in the game is the Leffe. And they have never made any more because the Leffe is that broken. Like, they never made another premium artillery. That is the only one. So that's why I never played in artillery, is because I don't play tech tree tanks usually. If I got one as a rental, I'd play it. But I usually only play rental tanks, so. I need to play some artillery though. I'm gonna get an American. I've played up to tier 8 Russian artillery. And it was alright. It's kind of boring. I don't know. I feel like I get bored. But it's alright. I'm gonna go mid. I don't really know. There's not too many positions on this map, I feel like. God, that gun elevation's actually really bad. Six and a half degrees does feel a lot nicer than 5, though. It's crazy how much 1.5 can actually make a difference. He didn't see me, though. No, he saw me when I moved. Fuck off, artillery, dude. The fact he got away with that is crazy to me. That was like a terrible play by him, I feel like. Hey, can I shoot that AT-15 from here? Holy shit. If I shoot down this house, that's actually crazy. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Hello. Welcome. Where did that one go? Well, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you had a good stream. I assume you're probably playing World of Tanks. You can let me know tank you were playing and how it went, honestly, because I feel like some days in World of Tanks are a bit hit or miss. Sometimes you have a good day, sometimes you don't have a good day. So there's 6 tanks. Hell yeah. Great for grinding the battle pass. I assume that's probably why. Getting that battle pass progress. I'm almost done with my second stage. That was bad play by me. That was bad play. I exposed myself when I shouldn't have. Right there on mine? Hell yeah. What are you doing? That sucks. I'm in a bad spot right now. Oh, that sucks. What played this T-34-3? My team got slaughtered in the town. This game is over. That sucks. I have to kill this guy. Yeah, I saw the shot hit the thing, so I thought maybe I could get away with it. That KV-2 is gonna hit me. Well, this fucking sucks. That sucked. That sucked. That's about it. Need to head to bed. Have a good rest of the stream and good night, chat. Oh, thank you very much for the raid, and hope you have a good night's rest. That is very, very, very kind of you. I appreciate that a lot. Unfortunate, yeah. Our team just kind of melted around us. They all died in the town. I wish I could have done more. That was well played by that T-34 though. It was really well played by the T-34 to rush up because he saw his team was winning the town. He saw an opportunity to go into this position. I did not know I could hit the AT-15 from here. That's actually really interesting. Although you can't hit people if they sit there. Usually good players will sit here. But when they cross, you can hit them. But you have to shoot down this building. I'm going to do that from now on. I know you can do something similar on this side. You can sit here, and you can shoot this down, and then you can shoot this corner. So it's kind of like similar to that. That's interesting. So we did learn something, so I don't hate it. I don't hate it. A little bit sad that our team melted. But to be fair, I was a little distracted, so. What I should have done is when that guy was, like, proxy spotting me, I really needed to just get rid of him. Because proxy spot in this location, I mean, I guess I could have ran back to these buildings. That's probably what I should have done. Either get rid of him or run back to these buildings. But our team just melted. Is what it is. He was a good player, though, I feel like. He played really well. He was spamming gold like his life depended on it, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Should I boost this one? 1,800? Yeah, we'll boost it. We'll boost it. And our team is flaming everyone except themselves. It's everyone else's fault. Useless team. Really fucking sad. Noob heavy tank. People love to flame. Love to flame. Our heavy tanks did kind of suck, to be fair. They're not wrong. I think they had an AT-15 though, and we had a Borsig. So obviously, oh, they had a Borsig too. Let me check actually. I think we had a Forest Spirit. They had, or no, okay, we had a Jagdpanther and an SU-152, and then an AT-15. And their AT-15 did make a good difference in the town. Their Borsig also did work on the other flank, though. But really, their other heavies didn't do much. But neither did ours. So. Our IS-3 needed to do a bit more. Ah, well. That might explain it. Not the greatest of players. That's okay, though. That is okay. We go again. We go again. It's been going decently well, though. I'm really surprised this tank has preferential matchmaking. I did not know that. I've been enjoying it, though. I like this tank. I would play this, since it has preferential matchmaking. Without preferential matchmaking, I feel like it might not be the most fun thing in the world all the time. But with preferential matchmaking, it's actually kind of good and fun. Because, I don't know. It's the same thing with, like, the super purging. Why don't all tanks have it? Because the norm is +2, -2. What I mean by preferential matchmaking is some tanks, premium tanks specifically, every tank can go up 2 tiers or go down 2 tiers, except for tier 4s and tier 1, 2, and 3. They like tier 1, 2, and 3 only face 1, 2, and 3. And then tier 4 can face tier 6, but it can't go down. So tier 4 is kind of a bad tier these days. But they made that change so that newer players don't have to face tier 4 tanks, right? Because 1, 2, and 3 are different gameplay, to be fair. Once you get to 4, the game changes drastically. More so to what World of Tanks actually is. But then from that point on, like tier 6s can meet tier 8s, and they can meet tier 4s, right? But a preferential matchmaking tank can only go up 1 tier, but it goes down 2 tiers. So like the Tog, for example, is tier 6, but it can't meet tier 8 tanks, which is really good because it would fucking suck if it did, right? So like they're balanced with the fact that they can't meet tier 8 tanks in mind, if that makes sense. Like they're more like tier 6.5 tanks, if that makes sense. Like the Tog is like supposed to be like a tier 6.5 tank because it's slightly better, or no, sorry, slightly worse in theory. It's like 5.5, if that makes sense. It's like better than tier 5s, but it's not exactly a tier 6 because tier 6s have to face tier 8s. But it's kind of hard to make that assessment because the balancing in this game is kind of weird these days. But like this tank, it's not a great tier 8 medium by itself, but the fact it can't meet tier 10s means that it's like an extra, it's like its stats get slightly boosted in all regards because it doesn't have to compete against tier 10s like other tier 8 mediums have to. If you're asking why tanks have to fight 2 tiers above, that's a common topic, and I feel like I'll offend people if I say my opinion. Because the majority of the World of Tanks community thinks that matchmaking should be +2, -2 matchmaking should just be removed from the game. I disagree, but I feel like I would be burned at the stake by most people for that opinion. They would burn me like a witch, like in fucking Salem. Like it would be bad. So. But I don't know. I don't think it's a colossally bad thing. But ready for the hot takes, yeah. I don't know what's happening here. It's not fun, don't get me wrong. It's not fun. I don't think it's a fun mechanic. Only server you get a game on VU at that point. Well, I don't think people want, like, people have different opinions what they actually want. Some people want +1, -1. Some people want all same tier matchmaking. Some people just want like tier 8 like +2 to be like less common. Like it depends who you talk to. I think that the current state of the game really isn't that bad. And I think that was a bad shot. And I'm dead. Because I do not have a team. I shouldn't have pushed up so far, to be fair. I also should have paid more attention. I was too busy talking in chat. That's completely my bad. Let's go play the Rev instead. That was bad by me. I wasn't paying attention enough. I should have noticed that my team would push Valley super hard and that most of their heavy tanks weren't over there. I also probably should have looked at the lineup and saw an IS-6 and an IS-5 and knew they were probably going to the town. That's my bad. Let's not worry about that one. That was just bad. Need to pay more attention. I don't know. I think that the thing is though, if you do get rid of +2, -2, the game becomes a lot less. What's the word? The opposite of repetitive. Like it's dynamic, if that makes sense. It's like it's like randomly generated even. You know what I mean? Like Varied. That's a good word, yeah. Because your tank needs to change its role depending on what tier it is. And if you're bottom tier, you need to play differently. If you're top tier, you need to play differently. And good players realize this. And so when you take that away, you're going to be playing the same way every single match, right? And that just by itself kills a lot of variety. Then there's the variety of the enemies you face, and that kills a lot of variety. If you look at Frontline, Frontline gets boring because you're facing the same tanks all the fucking time. Like, it's the same fucking tanks all the time. And obviously, outside of Frontline, people pick meta tanks in Frontline, and you don't really need, like, you know, you don't need, like, Frontline has, like, a specific meta, right? So that is going to increase the, or decrease the variety. But it is a case of when you play tier 8 a lot, you see a lot of tier 8 tanks, right? Like, there's a lot of the same tier 8 tanks. When you play tier 10, you see a lot of the same tier 10 tanks, right? It's just, it's a thing, right? So when you remove all the other tiers, you see a lot of the same tanks. And I'm not saying that there's more variety because of it, but every time you see another tank, that is variety, if that makes sense. It's forced variety that you wouldn't get if everybody was the same tier, or if you even had less tiers to pick from. So I think that it could be a better system, and it could be better balanced, but I think mixed matchmaking is a good thing because it makes the game less repetitive. And this game can get very repetitive. And I think the fact that there is no matchmaker, and the fact there is +2, -2 matchmaking makes it more variety. And that's why I have every game mode turned on. That's why I have Grand Battles turned on, I have Encounter turned on, I have Assault turned on. Because variety makes the game more fun, in my opinion. Seems like a reasonable take. Oh, if you say that you're for +2, -2 matchmaking, people are not happy with you. Everywhere you look, people complain about +2 matchmaking. People want it gone desperately. Wow, that guy is a good player. He expected me to peek. Well done. I wasn't spotted either. A good player. Headshot. Means they're siding with Wargaming, their individual plots against every player? Yep. Yep. Their plots to rig your win rate. Everybody knows it, man. Everybody knows it exists. Stop trying to hide it. Stop letting the conspiracy, like, stop letting the man get away with these terrible, terrible, dirty deeds that they're doing, alright? You gotta call them out for it. Everybody knows it exists. God, this tank, if the accuracy was just less trolly, it would feel so nice. That was a bad shot. That was a bad shot. Bad shot. I should have killed that guy. That actually could be game losing even. I mean, I'm doing a lot of fucking damage, but my team isn't helping me. That was a good shot. Are you paranoid if they're really out to get you? It's like you're fucking talking like that guy from that game. I don't remember his name. What was his name? Adam? Might have been Adam. I'm not good with names. Adam, yeah. I'm not good with names. Names are not my strong suit. Mental images, I'm good with. Faces, I can recognize faces so well. Names, though, no. Names, not my thing. Oh, I don't think that was a bad shot. Just didn't really have enough opportunity to make it hit. If I knew the terrain a little bit better up there, then maybe I could have re-aimed for it. I'd go for it, why not, right? God, this ELC has great vision. Thinking about pushing up. The problem is those bushes are rough. We got the Renegade, though. Where'd the Renegade die? I guess he went over to the glacier. I'm gonna push up. Thinking about switching to an HE round, but... Oh god, this is not where you want to be. God, my camo is actually really good. Goddamn. Those guys couldn't see me until I shot. Really nice. Camo crews are so important in stealthy tanks. And just all the little bells and whistles, right? Vents, premium consumable, field mods, all those things just stack up. Yes, yeah, that is currently on the test server. The test server has like a huge update currently. I'm excited for it. A lot of people are kind of mad about it, but I think people are mad about it a little bit because they don't want it. Not like super mad about it. Not like the preferential matchmaking thing. People like there's just some people which aren't really all for it. And they don't really want it to affect random battles because that's like the main game mode of World of Tanks. They don't want it to change drastically, right? They don't want like the game mode to be ruined. And I get that. I think that it should be added to the... Ow. My team wins though, so it's okay. These guys are... I mean, first of all, I think this Lerva's... Okay, he can be reported. The fucking Scorpion, the G-Saw or the Turtle. I mean, the Turtle's slow, to be fair. He really shouldn't have been camping for so long, but... Frozen lake cacking over wind. Yeah, there's gonna be water that grows. Or, like, not grows. It, like, fills up and shrinks on different points of the match. So sometimes, like, it'll fill up to make things impassable, or sometimes it will empty to make things passable. It's kind of cool. They're testing on the test server, and the water and night maps are coming, and the water things, like the terrain changing, like the, that's, still in the works. That's not ready yet, but they're testing the dynamic events, and there's stuff like a train drives out and then, gets hit by like a plane or something, and so it like kind of tumbles over, and all the train cars are all over the place. It looks really cool, honestly. It looks kind of real. Kind of mind-blowing it's taking this long to do night maps. Yeah, for sure. I don't know why it takes so long, but night maps sound cool. Yeah, for sure. The dynamic events are interesting, and I think it'll change it up. They are like, the thing is that they're at a heightened like chance of happening right now on the test server. Like they're 100% and they all happen, but their plan is for them to be random, and also to have some kind of randomness to them, but also be affected by certain things. So they didn't say specifically, but they kind of vaguely hinted like time that the match has gone on for. Maybe if one team's winning super heavily, maybe if one team like nothing's happened in one side of the map. I'm not sure how crazy they can get with it, right? But then the events will have a higher chance of happening if certain criteria are met, right? And then it's supposed to break up stalemates, you know, make the games more dynamic, make the games more interesting, more random, more varied. You know what I mean? I think it's really cool. I think it's a great idea. As long as they're not like all the time, and maybe I kind of. The thing is that if they're a good idea and they work well, I don't mind if they're always enabled. But if they don't work all that well and they're kind of meh, I feel like they should be a setting that you enable and you load into a match and it says, instead of it saying standard battle, it says dynamic battle, right? For example, I think that would be good. If they don't end up being that great. But the thing is that you don't know if they're going to be great until they actually go into the game. So it's kind of weird. So I kind of do feel like they should be maybe not part of the main game mode, and it should be in here for you to disable. Where is it? There you go. Random battle settings. So you can enable encounter, assault, and grand battle if you want. I have them enabled because I like all of them. Sometimes they lead to less fun matches, yes, but I prefer the variety. So sometimes they lead to super fun matches too. Why does that look like Sans from Undertale on the side of his tank? Am I wrong? It looks like Sans from Undertale as a crab. But yeah, it's honestly looks cool. There's a lot of stuff on the test server. The new like tech trees are coming out soon. There's the dynamic battle stuff. Fuck, I can't remember what else, but there's a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff on the test server. I'm not big on test servers, as you know from the fact that I don't play the DVD one. I'm just not a fan usually. It is just me and this Leo. The Leo's going for it though. You know what? I think it's the game-winning play to go for it, so I'm going for it too. He doesn't have help. He's leaving. He doesn't have help. That's good for us. It's good to know as well. Oh, I couldn't get up there. Wow. Fucking hell, fucker climbed a fucking mountain. Like, bro, can you fucking hit him? Please. Do your job. You're a TD. Your job is to kill light tanks and kill things that are out in the open. Fine, I'll do it. Weird. H. To be fair, he's non-turreted. Non-turreted does make it more difficult, but still. Come on, man. He's just like driving towards you. That's why we've been getting so many good matches, though. Have you noticed that we've been facing tier 6s and tier 7s more with this tank? It's because we have preferential matchmaking. I was wondering why we were getting so lucky with good matches. It all makes sense. That shot. Aimed too low there. I did get unlucky too, but I could have aimed higher. The positions that my team have taken are very stalematey. It's kind of sad. Nice. I got spotted. I kind of knew that I had the chance of getting spotted there because I wasn't fully in the bush. That's my bad. Well, I wanted that shot and I knew the risk and I accepted the risk. So actually, it's not really my bad. It's just I maybe shouldn't have accepted the risk. Nice. So this gun feels really nice when you hit things. Doesn't feel so nice. I I think it's C. It's not great that we have a guy on our team that has never used an autoloader. That's a lucky one. I'll take it. It was C. I rebound to R because R for reload feels much more natural. Come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Give me the chance. Oh, you lucky bastard. So close. Ah. It's not really much to do. It's kind of a stalematey game. I'm gonna just blind fire a couple times. Never mind. He's gonna get spotted soon. And he's gonna be out in the open. I think he's gonna peek it. We lost our Liberté. Noob lol. Kind of toxic. I mean, he's just trying to make something happen. I feel like what they need to do is extend some buildings here. And this map would be a lot less stalematey. Because then you could dig people out from behind these. There was buildings here. Obviously, like, I'm not saying I'm like a map expert. These maps are a lot more complicated than they look. And like combined angles. But I'm just like, I don't know, I just noticed like the problem areas. Like I noticed that like people sitting back here and people sitting back here are kind of problem areas on this map. Once you take this position, it's not too bad because you can push up to here. You do just have to sacrifice health to dig these people out, but once you're here, it's really easy to dig them out. And then you can usually take this position, but it's also hard to dig them out from back here, but it's not as bad. So but I'm just giving my suggestions. I'm not like a map guru or anything. The Carnarvon is just sitting there on the corner and just sniping. This is a very stalematey game. Is there anything I can do about it? Not particularly. Stalematey. The only thing I think I could do is rotate out, rotate all the way around. Ooh. I mean, I can shoot at these people, but the thing is that these people are exposing themselves on purpose. They don't have to. You know what I mean? Fuck. Accuracy makes this not the best sniping tank. Oh, fuck. God, can you stop shooting HE, SU-122, please? Why are you shooting HE? I'm about to get pushed. GG. Well played to the enemy team. They were patient. Yeah. They just waited until enough of my team just threw their lives away. That sucks. I mean, they didn't even do anything good. They just waited. I mean, it was a good push. They realized that when was the time to push. That is sad. I mean, these three people just threw their lives away. And then once their lives were thrown away, they could push in because I was the only one in the hole. SU-122 is shooting HE for no fucking reason. People that shoot HE baffle me. It's like, do they not see that they're doing no damage and think, oh, maybe I should choose something else? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I understand some people aren't very good, and I don't like to flame those people. But, like, why the fuck would you shoot HE? Like, do you not see yourself doing, like, 30 damage and be like, oh, man, that's not working very well. Let's try something else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's weird to me. I guess it's like they see the 30 damage consistently, and it's better for their brain, and it feels better than shooting sometimes and dealing 300 and shooting sometimes and dealing 0. But the thing is that those HE rounds that they're shooting and dealing 30 damage, that doesn't get better. You know what I mean? Whereas if you shoot the regular rounds, you can get better at shooting them, and you can do more with them, and you can get consistently getting 300 damage. With the AG rounds, it'll always just stay 30. Like, it'll never get better no matter how good you get. It just stays low. I mean, you can hit weak points with the HE rounds too, but very few tanks have weak points that can be penned by HE. So this is the worst matchup this tank can get, almost. I think it can go half and half. Half tier 9s, half tier 8s. But, oh no, this is the Rev. I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm not even playing the T-34. This is a similar matchup to what, like, the worst of the T-34 can get, though. So, if I was in a T-34 right now, this is about as bad as it gets. Game is just rigged, yeah. I mean, if that SU-122 had not been firing HE, he could have killed that AT-15 completely. The Lorraine would have ran out of rounds and not been able to kill me. And then I could have killed the Lorraine, and we could have held the dip. I would have been super low on health, but we could have held the dip. But because he was shooting HE, we lost the dip. And we'll probably lose the game because of it. Literally just because he was shooting HE there. Right? And that's how you get a lower than 50% win rate, is stuff like that. Like, that is how you do it. You intentionally, not intentionally, but like, you are the defining factor of why you're losing. It's you. Because you're making bad plays. Like shooting HE all the time. Thought I might as well fire. I don't know, it baffles me, because, like, in my head, like, I mean, I would see myself doing 0 damage and be like, huh, I should stop that and try shooting regular rounds. Well played. I didn't think he was going to stop there. I thought he was going to keep going. I should have probably went for the shot on him, but I was still spotted, so I didn't want to risk it. Yeah, we lost that game. I'm not surprised. My team deserved to lose. I'm not saying the enemy team deserved to win, but my team deserved to lose. You gotta realize when it's one of those stalematey games. And you have to play smart. Nice. That's not exactly 0.3 accuracy, but that is the kind of accuracy you'd hope for. 0.3. That guy's a decent player, that STRVK. Fire, burn, motherfucker! Why has there been so many fires today? There's been so many fires. It's crazy. Nice shot. I've been spotted this whole time. We lost the mid, which is kind of really worrying because we're losing the other side too. And I'm just a little fucking M4 Rev. Took 0 damage there. Now I'm dead, though. Yeah. I thought I had people behind me, but they pushed up. Well played to the SMV. That was a good push. That was a good push by the SMV. I should have been more aware that my mid was, like, completely open. I thought I had somebody watching it, but I didn't. Fuck, I'm starting to play bad, actually. Just, like, not paying attention to things. My bad. I should have noticed that my mid was completely open like that. I'm really curious about that SU-122. I can't imagine he's a good player. No offense, but... yeah, 46% win rate. Like I said, this is how you get a win rate that's lower. I mean, he has 81,000 games, though. Like, I can't imagine it. Like, if he had a low number of games, I'd think to message him and say something nice. You know what I mean? Like, say, like, hey, you know, HE really isn't the best option. You should try and shoot your normal rounds. HE's, like, very situational. But he has 81,000 games. Like, he must know that it's dumb. But he does it anyways. So, fair enough. Just, unfortunately, I got him on my team. That's all. All there is to it. Hopefully he gets on the enemy team next match. Oh, there you go. I just reset. Wait. I reset my daily mission? You get a free reset? Oh, you do. Yeah. Bonds. Bonds. No bonds. No bonds for me. What do I actually get there? Are those blueprints? Are they blueprint fragments? Ah, that's training booklet. You do get a blueprint fragment, but you also get training booklets. Oh, cool. Alright, we go again. Man, we're making bank, though. Making bank. These are two very profitable tanks, honestly. Actually quite profitable. This thing kind of farms up damage, to be honest. This is a high damage tank. This is actually a high damage tank. How much gold do I need? I need 3,200, right? Yeah, 3,200. That's quite a lot, sadly. But it's not too bad. I have a plan, though. Once I do these battle passes, every battle pass you complete, if you buy the improved pass, gives you a bounty piece of equipment. Which is just like kind of a better piece of equipment. You do have to pay credits to upgrade it, but basically it's just like slightly better, like 1% better than a regular piece of equipment, right? But you get a very small amount of it, right? But I'm going to use all 3 pieces to get gun rammers. I'm going to get 3 bounty gun rammers. I'm going to put it on my tier 9, well, currently I'm going to put it on my tier 9, my tier 7, and my tier 8 tanks that I use for tournaments. Because that 1% actually comes into play there quite often. Whereas in regular random battles, 1% extra rate of fire is really not that impactful. Like, it will come into play here and there, but it's not as impactful. Whereas tournaments, you're going to use that every single tournament you play. So, I'm going to get 3 bounty gun rammers, which is going to cost me 9 million credits to upgrade all 3 of them, which is kind of rough, but it is what it is. And then I need to get tanks that I actually am going to put them on. So, I think that the best tier 6, 7, and 8 tanks for tournaments are the M6, the Tiger 1, and the Carnarvon. So I need to get all 3 of those. So I plan to grind up those. But currently I'm grinding up other things. But once I get my Senlac, once I get my Lorraine 50T, once I get my there's something else, Excalibur, then I will have The only tanks that I'll need are gold tanks. So I'm going to try and focus on improving my tournament game. Because I can't get more gold. Like, I can't, like, grind for gold. And I can't, like, I can't increase the rate that I gain it, if that makes sense. Well, I know why Arties talk the most shit. Is because they're the least skilled players usually on the team. And also, they don't have to do much, so they just sit there and have lots of time to type. That's why they talk the most shit. Oh god, this team is actually really bad, though. He's not wrong. What the fuck? Nobody went Valley? What the fuck? Not a single player on our team went Valley? Okay, I didn't expect... How did I not see those people? God, those bushes are crazy good. Unless they peeked around the corner. My bad. I felt like we needed to push, because I thought they were just going to take our valley. Turns out, we didn't need to push, because the entire enemy team seemed to have come over here too, for some reason. Very interesting. I mean, some of them will have gone valley, and so we will just lose this. This sucks. I might have gotten my spot 3 tanks mission, though. I'm tired. I'm starting to play worse. I'm noticing it. Annoying me now. I'm very close to getting my battle pass point caps for this tank, so let's try and do that today, actually, as well. Try and do that. Bedge reset. Yeah, I definitely need some bedge. Oh, chaos map. Chaos. Oh, it is encounter too. Encounter does lead to more chaos on this map. Encounter is a weird one. Alright. I'm definitely going towards the cap circle. I love that cute little tank. Look at him. He's tiny. I think he has the lowest weight in the game of any like high tier tank at least, and the thinnest armor. Look at this. Look at how many people we have actually going to the cap circle. Sadly, our heavy tanks are still going to the pointless flank, in my opinion, and doing absolutely nothing, but that's okay. You know what? Good for them. It's like, I don't know, I just feel like you don't accomplish anything going over there. I think it's a pointless flank, honestly. Lucky fucker. This poor WZ is in trouble. Although he's gonna get some damage out. WZ has a really good turret for a light tank. He's playing well for being so alone and isolated. I shouldn't have wasted my shot there. Although that was pretty close to when he died, so it's not like I had terrible reactions. Interesting spot for a UDIS. I shouldn't have just taken that hit, probably. Yeah. Because I can overmatch him. That was bad of me to take that first hit. That was stupid. No reason for it. Just lazy play. Nice shot. Nice shot. Was somebody in the cap circle for like half a second. Oh, that is the LHMTV. What play did that Scorpion? He's gonna peek very soon. I know it. Unless he ran away. I can't do that. Oh, that was close. This is bad. Oh god. Those are some very scary tanks with a lot of health. Why would you peek? You had all of the cap points. Well, now we can't win. We had a chance while he had cap points. Now we have absolutely zero chance. Oh. Fucking Iron Arnie. He's not even a good player either. Nice shot. And the Scorpion. I hate Iron Arnie drivers. I hate them. A peace symbol on his war machine. Rip. Well played to the Scorpion from the mid. Got 5 kills. Did some good work. Really curious who on their team did so much. I don't think the Iron Arnie did that much. I mean, because he was still full health. I don't think the Barras did that much, because he was still full health. But I could be wrong. Obviously, I think the Scorpion did work. I think the T-28 HTC did good. And I guess their BZ-58 probably did good too. I'll play to him if he did. Let's see, shall we? Scorpion, BZ-58, Iron Arnie, but I think he just farmed some damage at the end. Just a lot of their team did well, honestly. T-28 did nothing. He did nothing. Destroy 4 vehicles in a battle? Ugh. Free experience, don't really care. Alright. Let's... I really want to finish this. I only need 12 more battle pass points, so we can do that in like 3 games. Let's play 3 more games of the Rev. And finish off the battle pass points on this one. That'll give a big boost as well, which is kind of nice. Do I have my field mods for my A Phase 1? I don't think I do. That's probably something I should play next. Problem is it doesn't make you credits. That's the thing. I like to try and focus on like 2 tanks that make you credits at the same time. Like my side tank usually likes to be something that is the same as the main tank. Like if they're both reward tanks, or if they're both regular tanks. I think. I'll do 1 more hour after this. After these boosters run out, we'll do 1 more hour and that'll be it, because I'm getting tired. I've definitely started playing a bit worse, but that's okay. We shall run with it. Oh, did they post anything actually? There should be a news post coming soon on like what to expect in April. There should be a news post soon about what to expect in April. But they haven't posted it yet. So that's exciting at least. See, like this can't happen in a T-34. I can't face tier 10 tanks, which is nice because I'm not a great tank against tier 10 tanks. The Rev, honestly, probably could do with being preferential matchmaking, but the Rev is just old and outdated. It's gotten power crept. Back in the day, it was a pretty good tank. Nowadays, 390 Alpha just isn't that great. Like, it feels nice, but there's other tanks that deal like 320. Like, other mediums that deal like 320 Alpha, and they don't really have any downsides about them. So it just doesn't really keep up, it feels like. Because usually you sacrifice other things about your tank to get that big 390 Alpha. Interesting spot for a T-34. But he is bottom tier. See, that's the thing. I think that if you... If I get spotted. Don't get spotted. Interesting. I wonder where their ELC is then. Their Ferdinand's off to the right, and they are in a platoon. What the fuck is this guy doing? He has spaced armor, so it makes it hard to get him with heat. Oh, he's been tracked. Oh, he repaired it. You can't go through boxes or obstacles with heat. How did that one not pen? What? What's going on? Well, he died eventually. But we lost our entire team over on the left because of it. Because we were too busy focusing on other things. Not great. Not ideal. Shit. Oh, I got spotted. Fuck. I actually don't need to repair my my engine there. Oh. Should have aimed that one for a bit longer. I thought it was more of a clutch shot was needed. God, I'm playing bad all of a sudden. I was playing good earlier. The fact that that almost didn't pen is, like, criminal. He just got hit for 900 damage. I feel so sorry for him. Oh, he died for it. That sucks. I love being penned by Artie, yeah. Feels so nice losing 1,000 HP in a single head. He is fuming. We are 7,000 HP down, by the way. What is this guy doing? That was a bad shot. That is a heavy tank, by the way. That is a heavy tank driving that fast. A heavy tank with fucking insane armor. That was a heavy tank. A super heavy tank, honestly. Why can he move that fast? My man was literally moving as fast as like a light tank. I mean, to be fair, it was a rocket boost. But the fact that that tank has rocket boost, like, it should be like other tanks where to gain the rocket boost, it sacrifices other aspects about the tank. That tank sacrifices nothing. It sacrifices nothing. Momentum will carry him, yeah. Just absurd. That is what a melding man looks like. He also said RNG is not on our side. I saw that non-pen on the Type 61 side. That was my bad. That's where you can't blame RNG. That was a bad shot by me. I just didn't aim it. I just was lazy with it. And I think that a lot of people are like, oh, RNG, but that wasn't RNG. That was just me being bad. It's like, yes, there is RNG in the game. Yes, the shell deviated from the center of the reticle and went more to the right. But I could have put the reticle in the middle of him instead of more to the right of him to, diminish the effects of RNG, right? Eliminate as much RNG as possible. But I didn't, and therefore I got punished by it. That's my fault. That's not RNG's fault. That's my fault. If you place your shot as well as possible and then get affected by RNG, then yeah, that's your fault. Or not your fault, sorry. That is, that is just RNG fucking you. But, in that situation, that was completely... But to be fair, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that, because he can't see where my reticle's aiming or anything. But stuff like that is where you need to, like, not blame RNG, because it's not RNG's fault, it's your fault. A lot of people do still blame RNG in that situation. I'm gonna load a gold round to start with because I'm probably gonna need it. I'm gonna race to the corner. I was thinking about going down south, but to be fair, I didn't notice it was encounter. I should have noticed it was encounter. That's my bad. My bad. That Barras went for the early play to pressure the cap circle. I'm not particularly fast, so I might get punished going across this gap. I might get Barrassed, actually. I probably will. I can't really do anything about that. And I don't feel like it's really worth not taking the corner. So I think I'm just going to get Barrassed, and I'm just going to have to accept my fate. Hey, he missed. I'll take it. Or, well, not missed, but he just played badly and wasn't ready. Yay, I get to fight a defender. Love fighting defenders. Not sure. That guy got fucking deleted. I think he got double tapped by the Skoda. He has got... Wow. Very lucky shot, my friend. Oh, he can overmatch my roof, I think. Not a lucky shot. That looks like an overmatch shot. If I wedge my tank up a little bit, he won't be able to see my roof as much. I'm keeping them at bay, though, and I'm letting my team... See how that Iron Arnie is in that position? He can't go to that position if I'm not here. Right, I'm keeping this TS5 and this defender. They have to sit here. So the Iron Arnie gets to play that position and pincer those guys on the corner. So I'm not getting any damage, but I'm helping my team win right now. I'm just gonna take the corner, actually. Oh, pin me down, please. Sadly, the Iron Arnie's getting fucking trolled. That was just unlucky. If I do this, he's gonna have a lot harder time pinning me. And I can pin him. I know how to play my tank. Yes, I do. I know. He's surprised. He's like, yo, what the fuck? I can't pen him all of a sudden. Nice shot by him, though. Get a hold down position. But now, my friends have come to murder you. Fight is a strong word for what is about to happen here. I don't know what. You said that a while ago. I was focused. God, I hate this. Oh, you said fight a defender. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Well, thankfully I was able to hold him back. He probably isn't. He probably isn't a very good player, but he's a defender driver, so you don't expect them to be good players. Honestly, good players don't really like the defender that much because it's kind of boring for them, and it doesn't really have the tools you need to, like, I don't know, have like really good matches, if that makes sense. You only get really good matches when you are top tier and it's more of like a brawly city map kind of thing, or well, when you're top tier, and then when you're not top tier, when it's a city brawly type thing. Even if you're like mid-tier, if it's a city brawly type thing, you can do well in a defender and have a good game. But anything else, and you're just not really gonna have a super great game in a defender. But it's gonna do well, but it's not gonna, you know, have the kind of curb stomp matches that the really good players like to have. Bad players like the defender because it doesn't take very much skill to use, and it makes them do well. We blocked 2,000 damage. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Somehow that penned, I'll take it. Somehow. I played all right in that one. I'm not mad about how I played that one. Look at those. Look at those bounces. Oh yeah. Well, I think he overmatched the top of my roof. I'm gonna check. I think he overmatched the top of my roof, or he just got really lucky. One of the two. Or he just got really, really lucky. Yeah, he overmatched the top of my roof. It's a 30mm roof. He got lucky even with that, though. The actual, like, dude, it is so small to be able to hit my roof when we're on even ground. That's insane. Yeah, he got lucky. He got lucky. I don't really need to be worried about that. It's not like the roof sticks up. Like, it is a small tank, so if people are above me, they're going to overmatch me. But it's funny, actually, because a lot of the time, the tanks with big guns are small, which is kind of odd. But a lot of the time, they are. At least at tier 8. Because, like, the tier 8 tanks that have big guns are, like, IS-6, IS, 110, 111, 112. Like, it's the Russian and Chinese tanks. And they're usually quite low profile. The only tank that really is quite... Also, the BZ-176, low profile. The Skoda, to be fair, isn't too low profile. And the VK-100 OP. That thing is quite tall. So. Alright. What should I do here? Their heavies aren't particularly scary. So I'm going to go to the heavy flank. They also have one more tier 8 heavy than us. So I feel like I can be useful over there. I can deal some big damage bombs. And help them over on the heavy flank. So. This isn't like a stealthy sniper kind of tank. So going over there doesn't feel too particularly nice. So. I think it'd be better if I go over here. Try and help the heavies. Also, their heavies aren't particularly scary. It's not like a BZ-176, Skodas, IS-3A, that kind of thing. 53 TP, Lerva, and a Tiger are pretty... kind of as... excuse me. As least scary as it gets, to be honest. As least scary as it gets. Let's see, thank you. Can I take this corner, or is this too aggressive? Got lucky there. I might want to repair this. And we're like repair buddies. Okay. So that is a yes, that is too aggressive. Okay. At least I know for the future. I could actually die here. Leo has a big enough gun. Okay, he's using the small gun. You're not gonna be able to pen me now that I'm hull down. Okay, so that was too aggressive. That's a position to take if you have some hull armor and you're like a scary, intimidating tank. Otherwise, you want to stay on this corner. Good to know. To know. That's, yeah, I was too exposed. My bad. Fuck. Well, our heavies got rolled. We basically lost that entire flank. We're not making too crazy good progress on the other flank. Our Caliban went to the other flank for some reason. That looks like a GG. Not the greatest match I've ever had. Not the greatest match I've ever had. Does this... That's just free experience. Okay. Play the Rev, try and get our 7 battle pass points. That was not a particularly great match. But, okay. So, I learned that that first hill is a little too aggressive, though. You go there later on, probably. And when you have, like, you're kind of a scary tank and have enough DPM, too, as well, because you're kind of forced to fight. And have some hull armor. That's not a hull down kind of thing. The hill I was on when I died is a good hill, but I was just too far over it. That's my bad. I am going to drive over to the right and hopefully put a one shot into one of these Progettos at the start of the match. Hopefully. God, that skin looks so cool. Really cool looking. Cracked him. Nice. We have that spot now. Where could I go? Go over to the right side of the map. Okay, he's not there anymore. I don't really need to stay here. There's a Progetto and an SC-130 PM. Kind of pointless for me to stay here, so I'm gonna rotate. Didn't really do much, but that's okay. Quite a lot of people in the mid. Looks like the alt proto is doing good work over on the other flank. We lost that game, not surprised. Looked like a loss. There's a Progetto up on the hill though. Kinda worrisome. Our alt proto fell off the cliff. Interesting. I'm gonna go and hide in this little dip. Wait, the Centurion might try and shoot me. I can hide in this rock, actually. The rock isn't bad. Yeah, I'll sit on this rock. I'm gonna sit up like this too, so maybe I can spot somebody drives over there. Not looking great so far. But we do have quite a good position in the T-35A and the Chieftain. That Lurva kind of looks like he's thinking about rotating. Getting shot though. But they have quite a good position with the hill. So, kind of even. Those planes, I've never seen those before. Kind of cool. Nice, look at that spotting. Hell yeah. Should I go help Delirva? I'm not sure. Well, there's no reason for me to stay here, really, to be honest. I mean, I am spotting that Progetto when he peeks out, but... if my Lirva's pushed up, there's no real reason for me not to be pushed up with him. Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, oh, fuck! No! Okay. Saved. 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 Why are you going for a swim? I don't know. I accidentally banned them too. I didn't mean to ban them. But I was trying to be fast. I forgot how to ban people. Or time people out. So I accidentally clicked. I couldn't figure out how to click properly. It seemed like they were just being a troll anyways, so. I can unban them after the match, though. Oof, nice shot. Happy with that one. Honestly, why bother? Yeah. I don't like banning people, but yeah, they seem like a fucking... not really worth the time or effort. Keep them in jail. That's 2 votes for keeping them in jail, man. Almost like he came off like a bit of a dick. And where'd that one go? Fuck. Nice shots. Their top tier heavy tank is hiding at the back of the map. Okay. Did not expect that. I expected there to be people up there, though. And then he jumps off the cliff. Wow, that guy deserves to be banned. That guy definitely deserves to be banned. That guy's a loser. Honestly, toss that guy. He was banning someone in his chat. True, you're right. My bad. My bad. He's innocent. What the fuck? What am I watching? That's only for 10 minutes. Actually, you know what? No. There you go. You're kind of right. I unban people pretty frequently, though. I unban people like every couple weeks, honestly. Like, you cannot tell me that that is 0.3 accuracy. Where the fuck would that one go? That's like I'm playing CSGO and I'm opping and I fucking moved before I shot. Like, that's what that looked like. Just flies off to the fucking edge of my screen. You can't even see where the bullet went. What the fuck? What the fuck is up with that? I really don't feel like this has 0.3 accuracy. I really don't. Like, I really don't feel like this tank has 0.3 accuracy. Like, I feel like something is off with this tank. Maybe, like, people say that the reason you might think that is because you're always sniping with it, right? If that makes sense. Like, some tanks, you're playing at quite long ranges. So the accuracy, you need higher accuracy for it to do, like, be as consistent. Does that make sense? Which is a fair statement. That is a smart thing to think about. But I don't feel like I'm shooting at things that far away. I really don't. Like, that Barask was not that far. Like, that was within 400 meters. Like, that was like 440 meters. And it just flew off in the opposite direction of where I was aiming. And I mean, like, that wasn't a fully aimed shot, but it wasn't that unaimed. Like, it was aimed. Just wild. Just wild. Yeah, we'll play for the rest of these boosters, and then I'll get off, because I'm tired. I'd like to keep going, but I know that it's just, I mean, I've already been started playing worse, so the stream's just gonna get less entertaining, right? Quality's gonna go down, because I'm tired. I am gonna be back on tomorrow, but we'll probably play some DVD tomorrow. So, we'll place some DVDs. That'll be fun. DVDs. I do have a tournament tomorrow, but the tier 9 tournament. And it's 4v4. And I mean, I've got a team. It's not too bad. But 4v4 and at tier 9 is going to be real rough. I think I go for the middle. I think that's the smartest play to do with my tank. I should look at what they have, though. It's quite fast. UDESs are decently fast, but that's actually it. And I'm not really too scared of a UDES. They hit quite hard, but I can pen them quite easily, so I'm not too scared of a UDES. A bit of frame drops, but not too bad. We got some people going for the mid as well, so I kind of like it. I can fight those light tanks. I'm not scared of light tanks. Nice shot. I can't really get up there anymore. That sucks. I feel like it's easier to get up from the other side. You have more, like, space. Shit. That is way too much angling, dude. That guy does not play the Super Purging very much. You can't side scrape in a Super Purging, really. Bad shot. I could have hit that. I'm mad. Really want to kill that guy. I was wondering if I could bait a shot from the bulldog, because I know he's sitting there waiting. Problem is, we're gonna lose that part because they aren't taking it. It's because most of our heavies went down the other flank, which is interesting. Can I maybe get an angle to, like, blind fire a shot to where the bulldog's sitting? I don't know if that can actually hit up there. Now you peek. Fair play. I guess I was... You're so lucky that didn't fucking kill you. Oh, that's annoying. Yep, there's the Chrysler from the side. Okay. That's a fucking annoying. That should have killed him. $1,000 damage, I'll take that. How the fuck did he take 1,000? Guess he got hit by a bolt of scorpions or something. I have an HE round loaded, so I can deal that 4 damage that I need to deal. He's gonna peek eventually. I know it. Fuck, did that one go? He shot his second shot, though. He should die. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. A little bit of a rough match, to be honest, but it worked out. And we won, so can't complain too much, right? Not the nicest match I've ever played, though. Seems easier. If I'm not in a very fast tank, I don't even think it's worth trying from that side. It seems so much harder. Like, because you can go here and, like use that as cover. So you can get in there easier. So I don't think it's worth it if I'm not in a very fast tank. That's something that I feel like I've learned, at least. So. I feel like I learned something from this match, at the very least. Bad shot. Again, that's another shot where you could say, oh, RNG, RNG. And I mean, yeah, I did get a little unlucky. The shell deviated to the left, but I aimed to the left side of his lower plate instead of to the middle. If I had aimed to the middle, then there's less of a chance they could deviate. So, that's definitely my fault. Oh, that is a big ammo rack. Good for him. Oh, yeah. Oh, I should eat something before I sleep, too. Yeah, I should definitely get off in an hour, because I need to eat something. I'm really desperate to have some food before I go to bed. I feel hungry. Nice, nice, nice. Not like the most crazy match, but you know what? It's decent. It's a decent match. A decent match. How far am I on this battle pass? Pretty far. Look at how close I am. Look at how close I am. I get 400 from this as well. And then I can easily get 1,000 from this. Bredge? Nah, there's no bredge. No bredge. I had bredge earlier. 450 there. 750. 1,150. So I'll easily be able to get my Senlac once I complete those battle passes. So Senlac is very soon. Senlac's very soon. Lorraine 50T is very soon. Excalibur, I just need to do some American artillery. Level up some American artillery. And yeah. So big things. Big things. Getting the tanks that I need. Making progress. Hell yeah. And what else am I making progress towards? Not too much, to be honest. That's about it. Oh, well, I'm also getting the bounty gun rammers, which would making progress towards setting up more tournament tanks, like setting up very efficient tournament tanks, which will help me win more tournaments, which will help me earn more gold to get more tanks. Because there's a lot of tanks that I need that are gold dependent. So, man, the preferential matchmaking on this tank makes it really fun to play, actually. Fighting tier 7s is actually a lot of fun. Fighting tier 7s is actually a lot of fun. I think we brawl in this situation in the city. There's very few heavies. I actually have a place that I want to go. This is an interesting position, and it might not work out, but I want to try it because I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I haven't really come to a set conclusion if it's a good position or not. It's something that you need at least a bit of speed to do. You can't do this without a bit of speed, so it's not really for heavies, except for fast heavies. But I should be fast enough with 50 kilometers for sure. T-34 is following me. I don't think he's fast enough, though. Bad shot. Nice. We have like nobody over there on the right side. Oh, they have a tortoise. I should have paid attention to that. That's scary. We should take this. If we don't take this now, we're gonna be in trouble later. I'm gonna sit here because I think he'll peek. Oh, I got spotted. Rip. Oh, what is our team doing? What the fuck are they all doing back there? Just in the corner of the map. Like, what? Like, why? I can just go straight through my cheeks. Okay. Well, that ain't very fun. Oh, fuck. Well done. And what, lose the game? Yeah, sure, dude. Absolutely. Let me just throw away the game. Throw away every bit of map control that we have. And just hide all in the corner together. I'm sure that'll work perfectly, dude. That's a great plan. Can't believe I haven't thought of it sooner. You're a genius. That sucks. That was unlucky. Ah, rip. That was a terrible team. That was a atrocious team. Literally, at least 50% of our team was just camping in the corner of the map. Crazy. Alright, let's get our last points in the rev here. We need at least 2 points. I just need to be in the, like, the top 12, even if we lose. No. Can't be that bad. Can't go that bad. We'll basically get it for sure. Yeah, after these boosters run out, I'm probably gonna get off because I need some food. And I need to sleep. It is 7 a.m. 7-hour stream's good though. I had fun. My level of play, my quality of play has definitely gone down later into the stream. Last like 2 hours. But it's been fun. It's been fun to try out this tank too. I did not realize I had preferential matchmaking. I actually think it's quite fun and good. God, look at how many TDs there are on Malinovka. God, this is not going to be a fun match. Can't get any worse than those teammates. I mean, at least they were still alive. To be fair. That is one nice thing. I don't think people understand that, like, map control is really important in this game. Like, with the way the game is designed, like, map control is very important. You can't win if you don't have map control. Like, map control is worth more than tanks. It's worth more than HP. Obviously, there becomes, like, a level where HP is worth more. But that level is pretty extreme. Like, map control is where it's at, man. It went back into that bush. Oh, there's also that T-92. What the fuck? Okay. He's not in that bush. What the fuck is happening right now? He got spotted. He is in that bush now. He's farther right in the bush, I think. He's more to the right. Pretty sure that hit him. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, that looked like it hit him. That one definitely didn't. I swear the other one hit him, but I didn't get spotted, which is weird. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Why is there just people sitting here? It's like just free kills. You getting blind fired? He must be blind fired because he's not dead. If he was spotted, he'd be dead. Barask is somewhere. That Barask is trying to spot because he immediately went for a spotting bush. I got spotted, he's there. Server restart coming. Ooh, why? Does it just happen on this day, or is there something happening? I'm gonna go so I don't get spotted. Maintenance. Aw, rip. I guess I'll just get off then. I'm just gonna shoot this bush until I find him. He's in this bush. Or maybe he's in the farther bush, to be fair. I'll shoot one more time right there. Guess he's not in that bush. I could have swore he's in that bush. I'm gonna shoot once. I'll shoot there. He is there. Is he in those bushes? He must be in those bushes. Okay. I'm gonna try those bushes instead. Let's load HE instead. That was too close. God damn. He might be in the mid now? I was still spotted that entire time. He might have fucking radio system or something, honestly. Didn't get spotted. Got spotted. He's in those bushes. I'm gonna find this motherfucker. This is my mission right now. It is actually useful for me to find him. I didn't see an explosion. I didn't see an explosion that time either. Maybe it's just behind the bushes so I can't see it? One more. There's no way he stands still 3 times in a row, right? Get fucked. Alright, it took me all game, but I found him. It took me all game, but I found him. I'm happy. It took me all game and most of my health, to be honest, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Not bad. Good job, thank you, thank you. He stood still 3 times. He's like, there's no way this guy blind fires 3 times in a row, right? But I did. I couldn't see the explosion. And HE actually is good to blind fire with because it has a bigger explosion. So you can see it a lot clearer, which is nice. I think my team needs me to go down here now. Hopefully the TVP isn't in those bushes. Well played to the brass, though. That was a good bush for him to hide in. Oh, Scorpion's making a play. We should be able to win this, but digging out those, like, sneaky TDs is super scary. I mean, they can even out the hit points really easily. But we're making the push now. We need to be there when our team makes this push. We can't just be sitting by. Because the worst thing we can do is go in 1 by 1. Nice, the Ag Tiger got that kill, which is actually huge. Fuck. God, I hate this, like, campy shit, to be honest. It's so boring. It's really unfun. It's another guy mad in chat. Nice. Trying to track him, but didn't have time. Nice. GG. GG. Apparently there's a server restart. Did they say something about it, or does maintenance always happen this time? I don't know when the maintenance happens, to be honest. Oh, it doesn't say anything. I don't know. We'll keep playing either until the boosters run out or until maintenance. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, I would have gotten my max points on my rev at the very least. So I'll take that. Usually this takes like 15-20 minutes though. So I don't think it's really worth waiting for, sadly. Because by the time my booster's gonna be, actually I can connect to South America. Actually, let's do that. Just like, why didn't the South America server get maintenance? I guess it doesn't get used as much. Like there's just less people that play on it, so maybe it doesn't need maintenance as often. I don't know. Or maybe it does maintenance at a different time. To be fair, it probably does maintenance at a different time. It picks out whatever like prime time hours are. And does it whenever, you know, the least amount of people are online for that region. Nice. We maxed out my rev as well, so I got extra 25 battle pass points. I can't really play on the South America servers with like 200 ping, but oh yeah. So I'm gonna uncheck the primary for that one and find my super Persian. And I'll play this as a secondary tank now. Battle points on that. And yeah. Oh yeah. And play more of this tank before the rental goes away eventually. I'm almost done with this second chapter. And then I can start working on the third chapter. Cool. Get all the chapters done. Although it's going to be kind of sad when I get all the chapters done. I'm going to run out of premium days. But then I get to buy the chapters and get like 19 premium days, I think, per chapter that I buy. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15, 18. It's 18 days. 18 days. 3, 6, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19. No, it is 19. I counted wrong. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15, 3, 6, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19. What is wrong with my brain? When I read it from left to right, I count it correct. I count it as 19. When I read it right from left, I count it as 18. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Oh, why did I think it was 15? I'm dumb. For some reason, I was comboing 12 plus 3, but it's 13. It's 6. Okay. That's where I was getting confused. I'm dumb. I'm tired. I need sleep. I've been up for too long with too little sleep yesterday. Yeah. Listen, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. How good of a player was that Barask, actually? Oh, also, how much damage did I do? Oh. Badge. I don't know how much damage I did. I received 25 bonds for something, though. Did I guess I finished my... Yeah, I guess I finished my premium mission. I sadly didn't finish this mission, but that's okay. That is okay. I'm probably going to play a little bit off stream or between now and tomorrow's stream, because I'm not going to stream World of Tanks tomorrow. I do plan to stream more World of Tanks, but not tomorrow, probably. I want to play some DVD before the thing. I want to play some of the DVD with the stuff that's going to get nerfed and changed. That's always fun to do, right? That's always fun to do. Play some, like, with the stuff that's going to get changed that you're not going to be able to play with anymore. A little bit of mining off stream. Yep, exactly. No, I mean, I need a lot of credits. I need 9 million credits because I want those 3 bounty gun rammers to be fully equipped. So I need 9 million credits just for that. So that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. I could buy a tank. I shouldn't, though. I shouldn't. It's so tempting when I have enough gold to buy things that are on my list currently. But I really shouldn't. I really should not. It was fun, though. It was fun. This tank's actually kind of fun. I didn't realize I had preferential matchmaking. Without preferential matchmaking, this thing probably wouldn't be as good. But with preferential matchmaking, it's actually kind of good, and it's kind of fun. Take away preferential matchmaking, and I don't know how much how much I'd be enjoying it. But with preferential matchmaking, it's quite enjoyable. It's actually very similar to a Monkey King, except the gun is kind of unruly. That's about it. But pretty much, and also everything's better about the Monkey King. But that's because it's 2 tiers higher, right? But so it's like the gun is kind of unruly, but it hits quite hard because it's at tier 8 instead of tier 10. But 390 alpha isn't like the be all end all. It's not like good enough for the tank to be shit, but the tank isn't shit. It has a really nice turret. It has half decent hull armor. It's not amazing, but it'll bounce some occasional rounds, especially if you're hull down and like angled, right? These tracks absorb stuff kind of well. You can side scrape a little bit, not much though, but a little bit. Kind of same on the Monkey King. Like you can kind of soak stuff with your tracks and your side armor a little bit if you just like keep it real like tight side scraping. The gun is kind of unruly in the like it's not great because the accuracy's not great and the gun handling's not great and the aim time's not great, but it doesn't feel terrible. Like I didn't hate using it. It was just that it doesn't feel particularly good to use, right? You kind of are like fighting it a little bit, but it hits quite hard. And for a gun that hits quite hard, it actually is kind of decent for something that hits as hard as it does. And its DPM is low, but it's not low to the point where it's like you're struggling, you know what I mean? But you definitely struggle in all-in fights against, you know, high DPM mediums or even like good DPM mediums. So that's definitely something to watch out for. The ammo selection, however, is shit. The ammo selection is shit. The HE is good, but you're so inaccurate. I mean, 0.39 accuracy, and that's with Brothers with Arms. I mean, obviously, with field mods, you could lower that a little bit more, right? If I had field mods, I would have a... Probably... What would I take? Survivability, maybe? Sorry, I'm playing with my phone on my desk. I shouldn't do that. It's really annoying when things tap my desk. Let's go to Tanks GG and see how I'd equip this tank. If I had the field mods. Let's take a look. So I'd probably definitely take the aiming circle size. Although lowering the gun handling would be shit. But I'd have to try it out to see what it feels like. I definitely wouldn't take the scouting slot because this tank's view range is really poor. But I think... No, you have to use coded optics, even with the field mod, so I'm really not missing out that much. So yeah, maybe scouting slot, just because you're going to have to use the coded optics anyways. So that's like your main build. And then I'd probably take vert stabs. I think my main build would be coded optics, vert stabs, turbo. But I would have a build that drops the coded optics for a gun rammer on maps where you don't really need the coded optics and you're going to be, you know, duking it out kind of close range. I feel like that'd be a good play. But right now, since I don't have the field mods, I can only have one setup, and I feel like with one setup, I would rather have the gun rammer than the turbo, because the turbo isn't like the biggest deal in the world. You could argue to take a gun rammer instead of a turbo. I think that's a fair argument. But the difference between 55 and 50 is quite a lot. And you do kind of want to play this thing kind of aggressively. But without the turbo, you're going to get punished playing aggressive. Or without the gun rammer, you're going to get punished playing aggressively, right? So your reload goes up by a whole second. It's a long time in a brawl. So. I don't know. It's hard to judge. Your accuracy never gets good, though. The accuracy in this tank just kind of sucks. So you kind of just have to deal with it. You also get some engine power from the field mods, which isn't too bad. And the crew is pretty chill, to be honest. I'm using my Monkey King crew. But it's actually a really chill crew. You don't really need much. I mean, repairs is nice, but I'm going to get repairs next. I mean, like, 4 skill crew, and I'll probably feel like decently competitive on this tank. Yeah, like a 4 skill crew is like decently competitive. If I can get repairs on my my commander, and then you don't really need Eagle Eye, to be fair. Eagle Eye is kind of a meme. But I like having these little bonuses, right? Like Deadeye, Designated Target. They're kind of fun. I mean, Designated Target actually is kind of useful. But Deadeye can be useful. But I'm not going to get that much repairs. But you don't really need repairs that much in a tank like this. Concealment's more important, in my opinion. And this tank does actually have decent camo. I mean, 23% camo is actually not bad. Intuition is quite important on this tank, though, actually. That is kind of where your skills are going to be a little bit more... I mean, you want safe stowage as well, right? So, yeah, you basically are not going to have any repairs on this tank if you want any bells and whistles. Or you can go for repairs and not have any of the bells and whistles. Like Eagle Eye and Deadeye and safe stowage and stuff like that. So, it's kind of a choice if you want repairs of that. Alright. That is probably going to be it, though. I had a lot of fun. It was a fun day. And I think it went relatively well. It was like 50... I mean, I had like a 56% win rate in the T-34. Something like 2,000 average damage. I should have checked. Fuck. I'm not going to relaunch the game, though. It's fine. Actually, to be fair, I can check on Tomato GG. That shit's probably updated already. Or actually, I can just check on the World of Tanks website, actually. Dear. It won't tell me W and 8, but I don't really care too much. I didn't play very many battles. Would be near the bottom of my list. How many battles did I play? 29 battles. I have 55% win rate and 2,300 average damage. And an average experience of 1,146. Pretty high, actually. We had some really good matches, too, actually. We had some really good matches. There was some really good ones. Definitely kind of trailed off towards the end. My plays definitely trailed off a bit, too, so. But, it was still good. It was still good. That tank's actually kind of fun. If it didn't have preferential matchmaking, it'd definitely be less fun, I think. But because of the preferential matchmaking, it's actually kind of fun. And, like, kind of good. I don't know if it's A tier or B tier. That's kind of, like, where my mind's at. It's either A tier or B tier. But I'm not sure. Memes, how I am currently experiencing the stream. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so sad. That's so sad. At least you can see, like, you know, the landscape. At least you can see the landscape. All right. I do need to go, though. I will be back on tomorrow, and we will play some DBD, and we'll spin the wheel at the end. So if you do want to put any votes onto the wheel, make sure you do so today, tomorrow, whenever, between the next stream. All 5 of the games that are voted for are going to disappear if you don't put votes on them. So make sure you do if you want. Been tilting me the whole stream. I'm sorry. Hopefully it gets better. Hopefully it gets better. I'm sorry you couldn't really enjoy the stream. That sucks. But yeah, if you are interested in any of the 5 games, Odyssey to the West, Wildfire, Strafe, Blackguards, Monster Train, if you're interested in any of those, put in a vote for them. Otherwise, they will disappear at the end of tomorrow's stream. Replaced with 5 new games. And we'll see what the wheel lands on tomorrow. And then we'll play that on Saturday. And yeah, but we're going to play some DVD tomorrow. I do plan to play some more World of Tanks, don't worry. If you are a World of Tanks fan, I do plan to play some more World of Tanks. But there is a lot of other games I've been playing recently or interested in playing, so I'm kind of doing a little bit more variety. I've been playing World of Tanks like a lot the last like 2 months, so definitely mixing it up a little bit. I like to play a wide variety of games. I just like gaming in general, so I like to play lots of different things. But yeah, I will find somebody to raid. I will find somebody to raid. But firstly, if you enjoyed the stream and you're new, hit the follow button down below. I'd really appreciate it. I do stream pretty much every single day. I usually start the stream around AM EST hours, so from about maybe like 4 hours ago, somewhere around there. Not any time in specific though. If you really want to know exactly when the stream starts and be there at the start, your best bet is to follow, or because you'll get a notification on Twitch. I'll be in your follower list, or you can follow my Twitter or join my community Discord. I posted links to those things in chat because I do post notification on both of those things when I go live every day. Also, you can check out my YouTube. I do occasional highlights and stuff, and I also do some tank reviews occasionally. I'll be doing a tank review for the T-34-3 as well at some point, but I usually wait until the rental disappears and I've played it as much as I possibly can. Usually a couple hundred games, like usually around like 100 to 200 games, and then I usually make a review of what I think about the tank, pretty much telling you about literally everything. I mean, they're like an hour long. It's kind of absurd. I do plan to upload a new tank review tomorrow. That'll be the VK7201K. I think it's 72. Yeah, 72. So yeah, that'll be uploaded tomorrow. And yeah, we'll do a nice fun DVD stream tomorrow. And that should be about it. That should be about it. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Fluffkins. Clip of the day. I'll watch this. I feel bad when I don't watch them. I got so excited. I didn't see an explosion. I didn't see an explosion that time either. Maybe it's just behind the bushes so I can't see it. One more. There's no way you stand still 3 times in a row, right? Get fucked. Alright, it took me all game, but I found him. It took me all game, but I found him. I'm happy. It did take me all game, holy shit. It took me all game and most of my health, to be honest, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Not bad. Good job, thank you, thank you. I didn't think, because I got so excited after the first one. The fucking gasp. I didn't think he'd stand still 3 times in a row, right? So I thought that if I hit him, if it is exploding behind the bush, then I'll shoot the 3rd shot, nothing will happen, right? And I won't see anything again. If I was hitting him with the first 2, I'll see the explosion the 3rd time, right? But instead he died. If he had tanked that 3rd shot, I would have stopped shooting though. So I'm lucky that he died on the 3rd one. I would have stopped shooting after that one if I hadn't seen it again. But if I had moved a little bit to the right and shot and not seen an explosion, I would have went back. Because I would have been like, huh, that's weird. Why didn't I see the explosion there? So I would have shot again and probably killed him for sure in that one. Fun in DVD, yeah. We'll try and have some fun. That would have been his clip of the day, yeah. Can confirm became an expert on every tank after watching. Yeah, I do go pretty in depth, to be fair. Obviously I'm not like the greatest of players, but I feel like I convey the information decently as well, at least. Even if I'm not like the best of players, right? And I do go into pretty much every aspect about the tank. It's not like a short, quick review, unless it's something that I didn't get to play super much. Like I do plan to do a review for the Samoa SM, but I didn't get to play it super heavily, so that'll be a bit of a shorter one. I'm gonna try and make that bit of a shorter one. But yeah, that is gonna be about it. I'm gonna find somebody to raid because I feel bad, because a lot of people from the raid earlier, from Metal Matrix. I'm gonna go follow them as well. Go follow. I always like to follow people that raid me just in case I can raid them back.
Watch this.
Here we go.
Oh, that's an ad. Fucking hell, I'm gonna get a fucking flat. Copyright incoming. Copyright incoming. All right, let's find somebody in World of Tanks to host. I'm not, or not host, raid. I'm not great at hosting or raiding. Fucking hell, dude, I can't even say it correctly. I'm terrible at it. If you have somebody that you want to suggest, there is a Twitch points reward. You can suggest somebody with Twitch points. So feel free to do so if you have somebody that you'd like to suggest. It's title, having a super good day, wondering if a few games can change that feeling. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad. Hey, look, there's me. Crazy. Oh, I like that title a lot. Might just pick that because of the title. It's either that or somebody playing the UDES 16, grinding / marking. Take your choice. Somebody say something in chat. Those are your two choices. I have no idea about either one of them. Just to be clear. But I want to rate somebody at least. I feel like it's such a sad title though. Hope you get some good sleep. I will try. I will try. Oh, there's a raid. Oh, there's fun title. Fun title. How do I spell this name? X's in it. X's. How do you raid even? How do you do this? I've done it like maybe like once. I'm terrible at it. I just, it always makes me feel so awkward. I'm not even gonna go into the chat, okay? You guys are on your own. Okay? You're on your own. I need to go, so I'm gonna do it. I'm not waiting for the end of the poll. Alright. Good luck. Good luck, fellow soldiers. Good luck. If it's terrible, well, I mean, I don't know who they are, so, but be nice. Be nice regardless. Be nice or leave. Those are your options. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here. I do really appreciate it. Anybody that came over from the raid, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. And oh wait, do they have drops? They do have drops. Okay, gotta make sure that they have drops. You don't want to raid somebody who doesn't have drops. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, that's about it. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, that should be it. Sorry, I feel like I'm forgetting something. No, I think it's just I don't usually raid people. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Oh fuck, I have to wait 10 seconds. Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. All right, goodbye.